Why is OBS Studio disconnecting? Hello? Do I need to plug in the whole... Hold on, I might need to plug in the entire cable. It might not like this. Why does it keep disconnecting? Is my bitrate okay? I don't know. Oh my goodness. Phone. How do you disconnect? There we go. Oh no, the rubber band is... Do not accidentally close it. Do not accidentally turn it off. This is a struggle sometimes. I just want you dimmed. Okay, hello! This is the second Handcam stream. First one in a while. Hi! So, this is like the best angle I could get. Hopefully, the microphone sounds okay too. I'm gonna move my fancy rock out of the way. I have to find a good spot that won't result in it, maybe getting broken, because that would be really, really sad. You'll go there. Okay, but we have our collector's edition, which still has the plastic on it. So we're gonna pull that off. I did obviously remove it from the packaging box. Oh, that's really quiet. Let me turn up the audio for you guys. There you go. Be a little quieter. There you go. So, with the cameras, it's a little bit hard. But we got that. Box, the bottom's got all like the important stuff. We've got our art on the front. Don't worry about this cable, it's just me. I want to hear what you guys... I want to hear if there's any sound effects that go off. But alright, well, we gotta cut off the tape. We gotta break that. Feels like this tape is like really oddly loose. I don't know why, that's weird. I need to see this a little better. Oh goodness. Yeah, like this just peeled off. Oh my goodness. I'm not complaining. Ooh, it doesn't even leave any residue. Hell yeah. Alright, maybe I'll just peel these off and like make a little... Waya! Hi Bongil, how are you? Okay, these are... Okay, these... Come on! There we go! Alright. So... We've got this one, which probably has our figure in it. We'll see how he turned out. And I don't remember, what was the other things? Oh, the map. Well, let's do the figure first. Because honestly, I'm sorry, but from Endwalker experience, I don't know how he's gonna look. Let's peel this sticker off. Let's see if this comes off as easily as the outside ones. Pretty good. There's a... No, there's no residue. That's good. That's the most important part, no residue. No, they're... I'm gonna say it. Like, oh, fucking hell. Am I... One second. It's this laptop. One moment. Let me just... I was lazy and I didn't put in the cable, so I'm gonna put in the cable now. Okay. Are we back and good? Did it swap to the wired? Yes. Oh, this computer, I think the laptop is kind of finicky sometimes. the wireless is kind of finicky and it likes to disconnect quite a bit. So I fixed that. Let me have my milk tea. You can't see the like you can barely see it, the Charlene logo. I'll show it later when I finish my tea. I also have it on the Asm summoning coaster right now. Alright. There we go. Wait, is this my... Yeah, that's my left ear. I want it in my right ear. I might move the camera in the... eventually. But for right now, these boxes are pretty big for these guys. Another plastic removed. Alright, I think there's one more right here. Yep. You guys can't see it. There it is. Let me just get it off. Hopefully the YouTube side... Actually, I should probably double check that the YouTube side did automatically reconnect and didn't remove my thing. One sec. What? I told this to loop. Loop. Let me just double check that this is still going on the YouTube side. Okay, it is. We're good. Okay. What's in the box? So you're gonna find out here. Hi. Alright. Uh-oh. I thought I would be able to pop it. Oh well, it's just a box. OBS! What? Why is it hiccuping? Hello? Are we good? It's not fine on YouTube either. It's OBS. It's my side. Oh my god, this box. Back on both now? Okay. No, it's OBS. It's like randomly dropping on me and I don't know why. Alright. What it... See, the thing is, I'm using a Wi-Fi camera. It's not even like a camera. But anyway, we got our instruction manual on how to assemble him. Gently spread the figure's fingers in the direction of the arrow to attach the sword. Be careful not to spread the fingers too wide, as this may cause damage. Okay. Yeah, I don't know. Alright, so here's our boy. Let's see how bad his face looks. Fuck, there's tape! I mean, of course there's tape, but god damn it. Of course there's fucking tape. There we go. Oh, maybe his face isn't bad? Look at it. It's not actually that bad for once. I'll show you my paladin one from... well, Haru's paladin from Endwalker, and they're pretty bad, honestly. Their faces and the hair sculpt. I mean, he doesn't have hair, so that is good. But yeah, can you guys see him? He actually looks pretty decent. That's a pleasant surprise. I'm sorry, but Square Enix doesn't paint faces very well. And they mold their hair too much for the amount of paint they don't do on it. I'm putting his swords in. Here, put him here. He's really light though. I feel like the paladin one was a lot heavier. I mean, I'm not complaining. Light is probably better. Okay. Use his little sword in there. Hold on, I need him a little closer. There we go. Alright, so then his swords kind of wobble around a bit, so that could be better. But... not bad. He's very light, like he's very light. I'm a little surprised. I remember the Paladin one being a lot heavier, I feel like. But I'll probably I'll pull it out. I have it. But yeah, his face is actually pretty good. I mean, you barely get to see it because you're gonna look at him like this way, and his cowl is gonna kind of cover it, but it's still really good. Way better than the Paladin ones that I have as well. But yeah, not bad. He's really pretty good. Yeah, so here he is. Let's do a nice little turnaround as best I can. The detail work on some of it is pretty nice. Let's see, let me take a look at it myself. Did they do... Yeah, actually for once, I'd say the detail work on the painting is pretty nice. The face actually looks pretty good. Wait, can you guys see? His stubble is painted on. Can you guys see it? They painted his stubble on. That's impressive. It's very minuscule, but that's not what I would expect from Square Enix's shenanigans sometimes. Right, so he'll be here. You guys can barely see him, but that's fine. So I'm pleasantly surprised with him. He's definitely better than the Paladin one that I got for Endwalker. Alright, so let's open up this one. This has the map and I forget what else it had with it. So, boop. Boop. Alright. That's the map on that side. Is it only the map? No, okay. Oh, plastic smell, wow. So here's our unending journey. Here, I'll at least take it out of the plastic. Wait, is it actually like faux leather? I forget it was supposed to be faux leather or not. I'm just gonna open it that way. Oh, it feels really nice actually. Oh, cute inside. Yeah, wow. And the detail work on it is really pretty. It does have that gold. The gold stuff is shiny. And it has the Tulioyal logo on it. Very nice. I really like the texture of this thing, honestly. I love the texture. I want to like just touch it. touch. Here, wait. Let me give you guys some sound. It sounds really good, right? Alright, and now the thing we most wanted. Wait, there's one more thing. Right, so the Adventurer's pen case. I don't think we need the cardboard. Let's look at the pen case before we look at the map, okay? Oh. Huh? How am I supposed to... Oh, there it is. Okay. I need to cut this, because there's a tiny hole for this thingy here, but... There you go. The smell of it, though. It smells of being in plastic forever. Oh. This feels really nice. I don't know how to explain... Oh. This is really cool. This is... Here, you move out of the way, Viper. Look at this. This is really nice. This is really nice. It looks a little brighter on the camera, but it's really nice. Oh. And you can see the... I don't know if it's faux leather or if it's actual leather, but the texture on it feels like it's real leather, at least on this side. Like, it has the double... Like, the two sides of leather, and it feels very nice. And then you could roll it up and tie it. Ta-da! We're not gonna do that, then it won't lay nice. That one's really nice. Alright, here's the Adventurer's cloth map. The big thing to have the big thing that we both wanted, Haru and I. It is cloth. It is cloth. I can feel it immediately. Haru was really disappointed with the Baldur's Gate map. that it was just a piece of paper. But this, you can feel it immediately. It's like a linen. It's not as like, I feel like the word I want to use is like moist. You can't feel the, if this feels drier is what I would say. This is a drier type of fabric. Let me remove the paper part on the inside. Our nice paper. Alright, let's see. Oh, it can't fit in here. It can't fit in the camera. Oh my gosh, chat. Let me turn it the other way. Look how nice this is. And the sound is really nice. I've got author, the Far East. What? Why can't I read these parts? Because there's Kugane. Oh, that's... Oh, wait, what? Coal shoot? Oh, I don't remember. But, this is really nice. It is real, it is cloth, but it is the drier type, so it's not like, it's not as nice to touch, I would say, as like the leather, but this is really nice. What is that? Oh, this actually has Solution 9 right on it. Here. It actually labels Solution 9 right on it. Home lease. See? Yaktel's here. We've got Wazama Uka, Uroko Ukopacha. Oh, I love all the little details and stuff around the map. Here's the Indigo Deep right here. I'm just like, I just don't... Hi, Kara. We're opening the Dawn... Oh, I don't have fish open. I'm sorry, no fish today. I don't think I have it on this computer. Oh, maybe I do? Hold on. If I do, I don't have it open. Hold on a sec. Hi, Pilsen. I think I have it, but it might be missing. Some of the fish. Oh, it's got an update. Hold on a sec. Oh, Laura, hello. Okay, I can at least get fishing. I don't have the little thing that shows your little, icon on this computer, because this is on the desk, on the laptop, so that we could have the hand cam and everything, because there's no space by my desk. Just drinking my tea. You can't see, but it's it's my 14 mug. Alright, you can fish. Do I have fish on here? Yes. I think I do. Let me do... Yeah, okay. Yeah, sorry about that. I kind of forgot to open. Let me move these scissors out of the way. I don't want them to go... they're gonna go over there. I think they gave out a map before. I mean, this is still not the whole map. We still have... This whole chunk of Ilsebart is just covered in clouds. So, there's still, like, tons of areas they could... I mean, and heck, we have these clouds here. We have Mericidia we've never been to here. We have... I mean, we have this part below Yoctoral that's here as well. And then there's essentially what would be Canada up here in real life, part of Zaktoral, that we haven't been to. We haven't been further north than Solution 9 and Yasulani. So there's like Canada that we could go to. There's further south of South America. Looks more like almost like Argentina. No, what's that one skinny one that's by the side? I don't remember. We still have all of Ilsebard that's... We've only been to a teeny tiny bit. of Garlemald, but not a lot. We have our Australia, Mericidia. Yeah. So there's a lot. I mean, we have been to Radzahan now, so we have this one. But yeah, we have this whole area that could easily be probably an entire expansion. But right now it'd be awkward, right? Because we just had Garlemald pretty much destroy itself. So it's one of those things where you're like, well, do we or don't we? You know? But I do think Mericidia is pretty up there, right? Mericidia is a pretty up there one. Alright, so let me fold this up. But yeah, this is cloth. It is the drier type, so I feel like it's more like a linen, almost? Haru suggested the idea of getting this framed, and we... Honestly, yeah. And then we'd probably put it... You guys can't see it, but we put it up by our TV, which is right in front of me. Alright, let me see if I can remember how this is folded for now. Alright, I think it was this way, then this way. Okay. There we go. So yeah, I think we're gonna measure this and get it framed. I actually really agree with that idea. It's very nice. I will be a little sad I can't just touch it, because it's really nice to touch, I'm not even gonna lie. This is also really nice to touch. I'm a little sad this isn't... I guess it would be like... Is it engraving or something? It's just printed. So, on like real leather, there'd be like indentations around this pattern here. So that's not the case on this, which is fine, but I love the texture of that. There's a little... Okay, there's a little bit on the text here. You guys can't really see it. It's not something I can like physically show you guys. But this logo has a minor indentation, which is nice to touch. And the text here reading Final Fantasy XIV Dawntrail has indentation. But this part of the map, if it... Oh wait, is it... Yeah, it's printed. Yeah, it's printed. You can barely tell in person, but you can see that it's printed and it's raised ever tiny little bit above the actual, like, probably faux leather. But this is just, this is amazing texture. That sort of soft inner part of the leather, and then like that sort of feel of actual leather is just very nice. And then we even have a nice little strap. It's supposed to be a pen case. Will we use it? No, absolutely not. This is just a cool thing. And then this is... What did I say this? This is drier than this as far as leather goes. And it does have this, the meteor mark is indented. There's a bit more, but I think it's a much softer. But the inside is really nice. Will we use it? I don't know. Really nice. And I actually have to say, the Viper figure pleasantly surprised me. His facial painting is much better than our poor Paladin, who I'm going to show you soon. Wait, okay, guys, can you see his face? His face actually looks pretty good. They even painted on his little stubble, too. That's pretty impressive. Alright, please ignore this rubber band. I lost track of it and I had to get another rubber band. This is just to hold my phone charms that are right on my phone so they don't hang in the camera. But alright, these are the really, really nice collector's edition. I actually might want to put Viper somewhere. I mean, I'm not a, you guys know I don't like melee drops, but he's actually he's pretty nice. He's actually really good. Let me show you guys the other collector edition, though. Where did I put... Oh, I think it's behind me. Hold on. Yes. The main character wasn't a melee or tank? No. Oh, wait, yes. 1.0, he was a bard. 1.0, he was a bard. And that was it. Every other time, what is it? ARR. What was he in ARR? He was warrior. Dragoon was Heaven's Ward. Stormblood, he was monk / samurai. And Shadowbringers, he was Dark Knight. Endwalker, he was Paladin. And this one, he was Viper. It's so sad. Anyway, so here, let me move. This box is bigger than the Dawntrail one. This is fine, though. I'm gonna move these guys off to the side so I can put the box here so you guys can actually see it. Here's the Endwalker one. I think this one's Haru's. This one should be Haru's. It's really impossible for me to fit it in frame. It's really tall and it's really big. But there's the art here. Let me see if I can get at least all the way down to Zodiac. You guys can't see his head. Shit. Hold on, let me just like move the camera a second. There's his head. Okay. There we go. Okay, so let me show you guys the poor paladin that was on Walkers. This I think is empty. If I remember correctly, this has the Loperit and the Asm pin, which I'll show you guys later. But yeah, this not what we're looking at today. Alright, I gotta get him out of his box, which is inside a box that perfectly fits him, so he's gotta like slide out. Alright. So here's our Paladin Endwalker box. While the ads are rolling, I'll keep opening. Mostly because opening the box isn't very exciting. Plastic. He smells of plastic. Okay. Did Haru undo the tape? I think so, yeah. Woo! Ah! Okay. What the hell? His face isn't that bad. So, mine's face is pretty bad. It's really hard to show you guys his face because of his shield. Come on, focus. Yeah. So like his face isn't that bad. Mine's pretty bad, the one that I have. He's otherwise he's okay, but honestly he definitely just looks better from a distance. And he comes with this extra little piece that I forget how exactly you put it on here. How exactly do you put it on here? I remember just not even bothering with it most of the time because it often fell off. Because Japan earthquakes. Not even gonna joke. I don't actually know how to put this on him. It's supposed to be in front of the shield, but I don't know how. And the instructions aren't with it, so I don't know how it was supposed to sit. Oh wait, no, it's supposed to go here. Right. So, there's a teeny tiny little bit here, right? That you notch this thing into. And then he can have his little, like, shield thingy. That's really cool and all, except for that. Dropped it. Sorry. Yeah, so you put it in like here, right? Which it already doesn't sit super well, but gosh forbid Japan earthquake and off it falls. So I gave up on it eventually. Like I was essentially constantly putting this thing back on. Like it's cool in theory, but like Japan, you have earthquakes all the time. You should know that's not enough. But yeah, it actually looks like Haru's is pretty. It was much better than mine. Mine has a really bad face. I mean, I still put him out, but yeah, this guy's he's okay. He's actually I actually do think our Viper is pretty good, but he also doesn't have hair, so there's also that factor. But I'm gonna put away our buddy Paladin boy. I think I'm putting him in the wrong way. No, I legitimately don't know which way I'm supposed to put him back in here. Yep. Like that? Like that. Oh, and I gotta put his little Paladino Shielder Maroony back in. Yeah. Haru's is not near. Mine is pretty bad. The painting on the face is pretty bad for mine. Alright, let me put him back in his box. One sec, chat. His box is kind of obnoxious, size-wise, if I'm being honest. What fell over? I think I put it in slightly wrong. Oh my gosh. It's gotta go a specific orientation to fit inside the box. Okay, there we go. That's better. That slides in, and then this box goes on top, but I think both of ours are in. The other items that the Endwalker Collector Edition came with, I have them here. Once I've closed the box, I'm sorry, chat, I'm closing the box. Alright, where did I put the bin? The bin. I have a bin of thingies. Where did I put that bin? Here, we'll just he's here. Let me figure out where I put it. Oh wait, it's right next to me, Joey. So let me find it. It was one of the first few things I took down, so it's gonna take me a second to find it in this mess. I use this as an excuse to also dust my collection, so we also have the duster somewhere here. Just in case I feel like I need to yeah. We have our duster friend here. Oh, here it is. So the other items that came with the Endwalker Collector Edition was this pin. Very amazing ASM pin. And one more. I don't remember where in this pile of plushies it ended up. I know it's here. Oh, there you are. And our buddy! Keychain Way! Our little buddy. And we can have friends! The plushie hasn't arrived yet, so we only have 2 Loperettes. Sad. What flavor is the crystal? Metal. Don't eat it, you'll choke. Don't eat it, you'll choke on it. This was not part of the collector's edition. Just this guy and this. And then the stuff that I already showed you. Oh, and then there was the art thing, which I think I put somewhere. Oh, I have mine over here. It's somewhere. I have a bunch of stuff here I can show you guys. But yeah, that we actually have 2. We have 2 of these guys and 2 of these. And honestly, even if I was living here, and Haru and I lived together, we probably would have bought 2, so we could both get the pin. Cause like this is a big deal. And at the very least, I wanted my own buddy. He's so cute. But yeah. So I don't know what order to go through with some of this stuff. But yeah, I guess we already have him here. So this was part of the fan fest. So this is bought well after I left Japan. But we have our lovely it's not, I guess it is a bit of a ball jointed doll, but it's not meant to be redressed. I mean, I guess in theory I could take his pants off. We're not doing that. We're not taking his pants off. But the other clothes, they don't have any closure to actually take the clothes off. And the tail is attached on top of the clothes, so I can't remove the other clothes. I mean, I can pull up their sleeves. But like, that's it. The pants, in theory, are removable because they are elastic? Is it just yeah, they're elastic. They're just elastic pants. But yeah, they have... Wait a sec. It looks like pudding way with their arms out. Pudding. If their head, they do have a joint on their head. You can't, if you force it, because of this is hard plastic. So this is hard to force to get them to do a 180 on their head, to do a 360 on their head joint. But the arms have things, but the main thing is they do hit this, so they can't go out too far. And then yeah, you have leg joints so they can sit down. But yeah, you can have a cute little looperit sitting there. We'll have our little looperit. I don't actually know which what I would name this one. I don't know what I would name this one, but they do have a little bit of flocking, so they're really nice to touch. I think it's got some dust on it. Sorry, there's gonna be a little bit of me going like, maybe there is dust. And I dust. Actually, this one I should probably take tape or those like lint rollers to the flocked parts. Wonder what kind of material this is, because this doesn't fray, even though like it's unhemmed. Which is interesting. But yeah, they have this like unique little belt buckle that's its own molded plastic. Is it 2 pieces or I think it's 1 piece. And then we got our nice little like neck scarf thingy. Most of the so the blue fabric and the brown fabric are pretty like cottony, but this is like, it's ever so soft, so it's kind of like those like soft pajamas almost. I don't know what kind of material it is off by name though. I kind of wish at least this part of the hat was fabric, but I get why it isn't, because if you had this as plastic and this is fabric, it would be weird. But yeah, the tail, look at their cute little tail. Alright, so they'll sit right here. Please don't mind the duster. Like I said, this is kind of an excuse for me to dust my collection. So let's see. Hi, Bat. How are you? I don't know if these guys might still be available. The big one. I think this might still be available on the Square Enix e-store right now. The very least, the Japanese e-store, which you can use places like Bai to buy them. But yeah. One of my early figures. This one's pretty old. This is, I think, Heaven. No, this would be Stormblood era because I bought it while in Japan. So we have little Namno here. We have little Namno here. Actually, hold on. I'm gonna pull this down because we're not having any more big things. I'm gonna pull this down. Woo! Sorry. Sorry. Little spooky there. Sorry about that. Alright, I'm gonna try to pull it a little closer. No, not lean forward though. Do not fall over. There's a little bit here. We can go like that. Okay. So now it's a little closer. I don't have to hold them up so high. Okay, no. Namno. Yeah, no, I suppose, I suppose my Nanamo has been through a bit. Her neck joint is a little loose. And her hands can actually go up too. You can have her wave. You can have her double. Oh, you can have her arm pop off. Don't do that. Let me fix that. This part also has a joint, so you can twist this a bit. Please stay in arm. Now this one's older. She's been through it, yeah. I mean, she also moved from other countries. And yeah, her legs can also, move a little bit. So you can pose her however you want. You could have her like this. Look how cute that is. Cute. She's waving. She's doing the little princess wave. Little princess wave. Moving her arms up and down now pretty much means that her arm's gonna like half pop out, so I have to like push it back in. Let me just see if she has any dust I want to get off. She sits up pretty high on my collection stuff, so she probably has the most. Oh, she has. Oh my goodness. Guys, look how bad the dust is. had to move her arms up so I could get rid of the dust. This is an excuse for Mimi to, dust. But yeah, she's very cute. She's one of the first few. I think she's really good. She's got limited motion, but she sits really well. Like she sits. Like you can have her sit right there. You can have her sit right here. Alright, I'm just gonna pull out things at random. I don't have like a order of operations of what I'd like to do. I guess let me do the stuff that I have physically on this table right now. Some other stuff. Let me clean out the inside of this a little bit. I think I need to clean this one a little better, but oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Hold on. I'll be right back, chat. Here, look at the loperette. I have a ceramic bowl. It's a little damp now, sorry. This ceramic bowl, I guess got like some, what's the word? Some stains at some point that I didn't even realize. On the sides even. But this is pretty old too. So it has carbuncles all around. I might have to give it another wash later. Can see the seam on the design though. They did these. I think there was also a Fat Cat one, which was like yellowy, but I preferred this one. And then on the inside, it's kind of hard to show you guys, but there it is. The Final Fantasy, but it's written in Japanese. The little carbuncle logo. Very cute, very cute. I use this right now to hold glass cleaner claws and my whiteout rolls. But for now, I guess we can put the ASM thingy in here. And then I also have this little buddy in here. Cute. He's a random. They have a bunch of these. I think they did 2 sets of these guys. They're just like basic, super like cheap, plasticky things. I guess he could be a little finger puppet. Hello, finger puppet. They came with candy, I think, if I remember correctly. There was a bunch of different ones, but I only picked up the carbuncle. I think I did actually do a random, and I actually got the carbuncle, which is pretty good. Think of other things I can throw in this thing. We have one of the 2. This has been through a lot as well, so I've tried to clean it as best I can over the years. But I've been using this since 2018, right? This is from 2018, 2019. Well, actually, it's from 2019. But this is one of the rubber coasters from the Japan Fan Fest. I think only the Japan side got it. I don't remember. I actually lost one of the 3. I lost one of the 3 of these that I got. I don't know where it went. Haru has his. So, technically, we do have at least all 3 of them. There's this one, a Fat Cat one, and a Fat Chocobo one. I think the Fat Cat one is somewhere here on this table, but I'm not sure. Another thing on this table is my poor broken Elpis flower. I bought this before I moved. I kind of wish I had bought the stateside. Oh, there's a... Oh, no, those are supposed to be there, I think. So I kind of wish I bought the stateside through the stateside one, if only because then it was less likely to get ruined when I moved. So one of the petals broke off. But yeah, it does light up. Oh, come on, turn on. There we go. It does light up. Very pretty. I think it doesn't look as good on camera as it does in person. Wait, you want to guys? Let me turn off the lights. Hold on. Let me turn off the lights for like a sec. Okay. There it is. Here it is. It looks a little better on the camera with the lights off. But look how pretty it is, right? It only does white. It only does white. Oh, where's the button again? There it is. And then since we have the lights off, oh gosh, why isn't it turning off? It's stuck. Hold on, it's stuck. The button got stuck. The button is stuck. There it goes. I got it. Fixed it. And then, since I have the lights off, I'm going to show you guys this one. So this was from Japan Fan Fest as well. I actually don't know if the batteries are good on it right now. Okay. It kind of has trouble. Like, yeah, I didn't press anything. But it does have trouble. It doesn't stay on for as long. No, Emmy, you cannot have the journal. Yeah. It has... Where's the beginning color? Hold on. It has red. A different red. Teal. Yellowy green. This looks more yellow. Blue, like a darker blue. Pink. This is a lot, like, more hot pink in person. Orange. Purple. Green. This is sort of a bluish white. Yellow, like yellow, more of a golden yellow. Then we have this like yellow white. A different hot pink. That blue again, a different blue. I think it's more of a, yeah, this is a slightly different blue. Green, and then we're back at red. No, you can't. No, this is all my merch. All right, let me turn the lights back on. Yeah, those are my two thingies that light up. They're really cool. Yeah, it's a shame that these pedals are very fragile, and I'm lucky that at least one of them stayed in. But this one, it's meant to like kind of go down. So as a result, it just snapped off really easily. They actually had in Japan a service to have them replaced if you had them broken. But it was just as I was moving, so I couldn't really do it. So yeah, I kind of wish that I bought them in stateside, the Elpis flower, but oh well. Yeah, so those are the two light up ones, so I got to show you guys them in the dark. I had to place this somewhere safe. That's gonna go there. This guy can take a beating, though. A little bit of a beating. Alright, and then we have over in this corner, this guy. So, he has a wobbly. But he's not gonna really do that right now because it's nighttime. And he is, in fact, solar powered. And I don't have sun. I don't have sunlight for you guys. So, I just have to, like, manually do it. But yeah, during the day, he actually, like, softly wobbles his little head. Just a little bit. It's very slow. It's very cute. But I can't really show you guys it in action because it's 7 p.m. and there's basically no light. So poor Moogle. He can't doot softly for you guys. He has no sunlight to doot to. Then also over here we have I knocked Bunny over. We have one of the two pouches. I actually have another one. I have the Carbuncle one, and I think I have the Fat Cat one. They're actually, I think, in the bathroom, though. What else? What do I have hiding in this thing? Oh! I have a bunch of shit hiding in this stuff. Why do I have all this stuff in here? Hold on. Why is this stuff in here? Hello? Right, we actually have a second one of these. Oh wait, can you wait, let me move him. He's getting the tiny bit of sunlight from the window. Maybe. Look at him go. Anyway, we got a second Naufaka. I have another Naufaka in here. And then, and then we got, Byragot. The thing was, these were random. They had 2 groups. I was really hoping for Nemia or Menfina as well, but we did not. But we did get 2 Naufaka. I can show you it when it's actually like actually put together. But these are from the Eorzea Cafe. The last time we went to Japan, you would get for every, was it every 5 items that you purchased? I forget exactly. It was 5 or 10, but it was their anniversary, so you would every summer, it's like their anniversary. So they do a special campaign where if you order X amount of items, you get, well, for every item, you get a stamp, and for X amount of stamps, you can pull at the gacha. And usually they're these little standees, and they're still random, though. But they did the deities last time. And so we got 2 Naufaka and a Pyragot, unfortunately. But yeah, they're both still in there. And then this was from FanFest. They had a bunch of these. I can show you guys more of these later. I have my Ita bag on the side. But I didn't put her on anything, so yeah. I'm gonna put them back in this bag. Then we have... what else is in here? Oh! These are things that I stole from the cafe. You can't get these anymore. I mean, I wasn't the only one, don't get me wrong. A lot of people would take these. Essentially, gosh. Like, 6 years ago? 7 years ago? They used to... back when the Eorzea Cafe started, they would give you a physical ticket, right? I think you could actually take them home. I don't think they actually expected you... well, see, these aren't the laminated ones, so they're technically not actually stolen. No. I say stole in quotes. These weren't. So the Eorzea Cafe would give you these printed tickets. Now this number was actually your seat. So it was always set in stone based on which seat you got. But yeah, these are 3 that I have. I have a near complete set from before they started not letting you keep them. They essentially, it didn't expect people to, they're not laminated, like these are standard paper. A lot of the times these probably would get ruined, or people would just take them because like they're just paper. They give you ones every time you go. So yeah, I can show you guys my near full set of numbers later. But yeah, this is just a coaster holder thingy. We have the Shiva coaster, but I have more coasters. I'll show you guys later. I have an entire binder. I have another one here. Actually, I used to have 2 of these. Do I not have throw open? I don't think I have throw open, Enda. I'm gonna turn that one back to you. Let me... let me pause that then. No, I gave the points back. No, yeah, they're off right now, I think. I just didn't open the program, and at this point, I'm not going to. Sorry, chat. But yeah, so for those that can't read it, this is saying that I could get the gold saucer honey toast. Ticket. This is a ticket to get that. Basically, so those tickets, right? These guys, they would do a raffle at the beginning of the Eorzea Cafe time slot. They would pick 3 prizes. One was a button. The second was a special placemat, which I can pull out later, maybe. They're kind of big, so I don't know. We'll see. And the third was a big special dessert. And it actually used to be like this. It was big enough that I can't hold my hands far enough. Like, it was huge. Like, it was probably about, it was taller than this guy. It was taller than this guy standing up, okay? It's taller than this Loperite standing upright. It was huge. And I won it twice while alone. So yeah, you still can. If you decide to decline it for that day, they'll give you a ticket. And I did have 2. Oops. I did have 2, but I gave one to my sibling, in case they want to, if they go to Japan and want to get one. But yeah, it does have the location for both the Osaka and the Tokyo branches, and then there's like information on here and yada yada. But I've never spent this. Mostly, and now it's a lot smaller, so it's actually a lot more reasonable to do on your own, maybe if you have a big stomach. But I kind of just like to keep it. I think even if I were to spend it, I'd probably ask, like, can you like put a stamp on it or something? I want to keep it as like a souvenir or something. I'd have to do that, but I'll probably just never use it, you know? Speaking of things that they give you, on New Year's, they give you, so this has a covering, it's not laminated normally, but they give you that one key, that one art that they post under the lodestone. They make it into a little postcard. So this one was 2017. This was the first year I was there for, and so it's got, you know, the little comment from Yoshi P, and then it's got his actual signature, but this is all printed, so it's not like it's hand signed or anything. But I used to have this on one of my packs, one of my bags. But yeah. No, I'd rather not. They probably don't have the supplies to make the bigger one, Kula. The ticket's probably the same now. This was supposed to be on this part here. Oops. We have a little random Namno. Let me put her chain back on. Let me put her chain back through. This is supposed to be on here. I am not a fan of ball chains very much. I feel like they break off really easily. And then these are my duplicates. Oh, this is part of another thing that's on my Ita bag right now. But I ended up not putting it on my... He's still going? Who's going? Oh yeah, he's still going. He's finding the light. I don't know, or maybe he's reacting to the light? I don't know. Anyway, but this is a little pixel Minphalia. There was a Tataru and an Alphino, and I immediately bought it because of the Alphino. But they were on a big keychain together, but I took them off so that I could put them separately around my bag. And I just didn't find a good spot for Minphalia. So that's why she's all by herself. But yeah, these guys... Okay, so here's the failed to escape sticker from the puzzle game. The Ryaru Datshutsu game collab that they did, which I think they did bring overseas, but I only did the Japanese version. There was a passed and then a failed sticker. We actually didn't clear, so I thought it was more appropriate to put this one. That's why there's this little hook here. I use like pins to put it on there, but I didn't find a good spot for it on my current bag, so I don't have that. That's gonna go back in there. And then these guys are pretty yellowed now, but these are part of the Bukubu, so the guy that does Poputepipiku, Pop Team Epic. They did an official collab where Bukubu drew Lalas, all female by the way. Female Lalas for every job at the time, and these are the duplicates I got. I actually was missing, I'm missing Ninja. I never got Ninja. But yeah, these are pretty old, that's why they're yellowed. That's why they're a little yellow. Oh, this is from Miku stuff, that's not important. Okay, move this to the side. Then we have... Now this, however, I will say this. We eventually found out you weren't supposed to take these. We thought you were allowed to take these. These are from Stormblood. We thought it was fine to take these. These are from the ice cream. We thought it was fine to take these. It wasn't. They did. I don't think we were the only one. Otherwise, they would have. They wouldn't have needed to. Felt they needed to announce it. But yeah. The next time we went, they were like, please don't take these. In Japanese, it's like, oh. Oops. Anyway, I still have these. I mean, they're not that much. It's printer paper on a toothpick. You could make this at home. It's fine. Anyway, so let me dust these guys off. I did not dust these poor little babies. Hi, Doc. How are you? I'm just gonna take this off. Like, they're just part of, like, these are like simple toothpicks. Like, we thought it was fine. And clearly other people thought it was too, because I think if it wasn't like a common thing that happened, they probably wouldn't have changed their announcement to say you don't take those. So I'm like dusting these little guys. This is my excuse to dust my collection. Alright, so this, I think I actually won this. But this is the Carbuncle Collect. So this is actually, it leans back, so I have to like hold it up. Yeah, so it has a little carbuncles. It's a calendar. So let's see. It's July, right? The last time I updated this was at least a year ago in August, and I just put August to 00 because I know I'm not gonna update this. So you have your month block, which has 2 months, and then you either turn it around. So yeah, we have, where's the July one? There it is. What number is today? 7. So yeah, we've got one dice where it has 0, 1, 5, 2, 4, 3, and then we have 7, 8, 9, or 6, I guess. 1, and then 2, because you need extra 1s and 2. So, that goes there. And then, oh wait, no, this is the 7. This is the only one with the 7. So that has to go there. And then today is Saturday. Yeah, then there's the days of the week. Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Friday, Thursday, Saturday and Sunday are together though, so that's Sunday. So there we go. Let's see how long this lasts before I decide to change it for real and actually keep up. Will I keep up and remember to change the date? Absolutely not, but we'll see how long it lasts. Will it go for a whole year? Will it go for more? Who knows? Yeah, I can't be bothered to change this most of the time. Other things. This is also from the Derail Dashutsu game, so you can see it. I've never used it. I think I've used it once. So it has, no, I've used it a little bit. You can see the paper here. But it has a little standee with Bahamut on it and the logo. And then on the sides, you can see it has this printed design of the Moogles. And then we have our Moogle King and our little delivery Moogle. And actually on the back, a little baby Chocobo chick. There's nothing on this side though. But I think I've only used a little bit of this because I don't want to use too much of it. The design of the notebook, the notes isn't even that much. Maybe you guys can barely see it. It has the logo or the name. Daimekyu Bahamuto Kara no Dashutsu. But that's it. You can do it like this too, but like then the Bahamut's not sticking up. And then I also remember I have here, this came with a pencil case. It came with a pencil case of the Serpent of Ranka, and I've used this pen a little bit. I don't remember. Maybe I have, maybe I haven't. It's just regular black ink. Oh. Alright, then... Hold on, I'm reaching. The other postcards I have... The coasters will come later. We'll do the coasters later. So the other postcards that I have. So this was for their 5-year anniversary. And as you can see, it's just... I'm never going to use it as a postcard. This was from Stormblood release, if I remember correctly. This, obviously, was Endwalker release. This one's thicker than the other ones. 2019's was this. It doesn't have the Yoshi P signature on it, though. 2020's. And then this was from... Oh, these were actually from the Square Enix Cafe, where if you bought X amount of goods, you got these. And I went twice and split my purchases that way, so I could get both of the designs, because they did 2 different designs. But 2021, 2022, I did not go to get the New Year's postcard, unfortunately. For a variety of reasons, obviously. That's why I don't have those ones. But essentially, they would give you a postcard pretty much every New Year. They would have one with that Yoshi P art. I have this guy who's very squishy. I don't know what kind of material he is, but he's very squishy. I randomed for him, so the beaver wasn't like by choice. But he's fun. He's squishy. And also one thing I hang with him. Where is it? Where's the watch? I don't know. Oh, wait, is it over there? No, it's somewhere in here. Oh wait, it's right here. So, this was a Taito prize. It is way too big for my baby wrist. Like, that is my whole wrist. I don't even know. Let's actually see. How loose would it be if I put it on? Let's find out. Where's the hole? There you go. No, it has to go in the smallest. This is really stiff. That's all, because I never wear it. So, I mean, I guess I could, but this is really thick, and this is really wide. Also, the battery's dead. So, the battery died at some point, and I realized because it actually ticks. I could hear it when I would go to sleep sometimes. I could hear the tick-tock of the hands. But it does have the 8 Orsian numbers under each of the sections. So you guys can see. I'll try to hold it up close. But yeah. I think I bought this one without winning it off the crane game. But yeah, I kind of just... I hang it, like, off of this. And I just hang it like this in my collection. And yeah, its battery is dead, so it's whatever. Another thing I have here. This isn't strictly 14, but I mean its face is the 14 Moogle design. This is supposed to be a sugar bowl. I don't use it as that. This is where I keep my post-its. But this is a spoon. I briefly tried using it for hold on, let me take these guys back out and put it back in. I briefly tried using it to put like my tea in, but I feel like this is too small for my measurements, right? My measurements of how much tea powder I would put in. And then eventually I stopped being able to get the powder anyway, but also I found I'd have to clean this thing. You know, I'd have to clean this thing, and I didn't really want to deal with that. So I just stored other things like candy and stuff in it. And now I just put my post-it notes in it. So, yeah. Here's probably the saddest thing in my collection. Can you guys tell what this is supposed to be? Can you guys tell what this logo is supposed to be? Obviously it's 14 related. So maybe you guys could still figure it out. I used to have it on my Ita bag, and it got scratched away, the logo for the primals. No, it's the primals. There's the little Ifrit horns. It was one of their merch things for a concert, and unfortunately I didn't protect the design, and it got kind of scratched away. At least there's still a little bit. So, like, you can barely tell that it's from the primal. So it's not just a standard mirror keychain. I regretted it when I realized it, and I was like, okay, that's coming off the bag. It's getting scratched, and this is peeling off, and I don't know what to put on top of it to protect it. Probably like resin would work or something. The other thing, so I actually have not one, but 2 editions. Can you guys tell what's different? Can you guess what the difference between these 2 is? There's a big hint. There's a big hint. This is the English version. And this is the Japanese version. I bought this while I was in Japan, and then because I knew I was gonna take a long ass time to read this one, I ordered the English one and had it delivered to Haru. It's really weird having a hardcover book that's printed in the Japanese direction, though. I don't own any books like that in Japanese, like no hardcover. I think even their Encyclopedia Eorzeas are printed left to right in Japanese, though. Mostly because the text is formatted left to right. So this one, the text is formatted vertically, so it goes right to left, so the book goes the other direction. But the Encyclopedia Eorzea is completely the opposite. All the text and the pages are formatted left to right, so the direction is the same for both languages. But yeah, I have both English and Japanese versions of Chronicles of Light, but I usually put it like this, so at least the spines are both facing the same way. Also, one interesting thing, the spines are first off, the Japanese version, the pages are yellower, and the English ones are white. Also, the spine here is curved versus the English one's flat. I wonder why they chose to do that. Oh, and then I would say the indentation on the English one's spine is deeper than the Japanese one's. Very interesting, tiny differences in the binding of the books. Besides the fact that they're put in opposite directions. Okay, put those there. And now, he might be slightly wrong. This little buddy. I dropped him when I was putting him, when I was getting him ready for the stream. So all of his stupid fucking little pieces on his head popped off. I really want to glue these guys. I want to glue him. I had the Moogle one. I can bring him over, but he might be wrong. I don't know. I can't tell. I couldn't find my box with the Fuck. I couldn't find my box with the instructions to fix it. So, he just is. Alright. See, the thing that bothers me, so... Fuck. The thing is, like, look at... Can you guys tell? So, this has it connected by a singular point in the center. Right? Which means that it's super wobbly. And it doesn't feel secure. And it's because it's not. There you go. Oh my god. It's not secure. His little ear thingies are not secure. There you go. Okay. Fuck! This is why I want to glue him. That's why I want to glue him. Here, let me bring over the Moogle. I'm gonna be very careful. Pray for me. There's also a Moogle one. Here's the Moogle one. I had his head pop off. Here, I'll see if I can get his head. Yeah, there you go. No, I had his head pop off when I was moving stuff around. I know these guys have dust on them. You guys might be able to see. But, I'm not going to dust it. Because if I do that, it's gonna fall apart. So, he's gonna have to deal with dust all over his wings. Because I'm not doing that. I'm not doing that. I mean, I could try, but I'm afraid of blowing on it because what if the pieces fall off? No, that's... No. No, it's like... It's there. You guys can't see it very well. I'll just mentally ignore it. Anyway, I'm gonna put these guys back on the shelf. So at least if they fall apart, they're on the shelf. Okay? Fell apart again, this stupid friggin' ear. God damn it. Ah! This freaking ear broke again. Anyway, I'm gonna be right back. I gotta go to the bathroom. There we go. Hello, I'm back. Alright, so I brought some more thingies. So this is the coin collection. So here we go. Let's open it up. There's some nice protector stuff. Wax paper. And here are the coins of Eorzea. So we'll start from here. They do come out. So here's the old coin, I guess, of Gridania. So it has their little logo on it. And wood will... What is that word? Oh, woods will be done. Sorry, I can't read. Woods will be done. It's not very, like, even. It's kind of like all, like... It's ovally shaped, but it's not an even oval shape. It's very Gridania vibes. Got Connie Senna on it. Back in there. If I can get... Here we go. Here's the Oldain coin. And on the back, it's got its logo for coin and country. And it's got its logo. These are very, very deep, high, or I guess high indentation. Not indentations. The opposite of indentation. Embossing. They're very nice. They're very nice to touch. Very, very lovely. Then these ones, I don't know which side this is. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, it is an octagon. Octagonal coin. And again, on the back, we have our logo. We have our city logo, and Chelsea swallows all in Eorzea with Merlwyb on the side. I think this is supposed to be Ralbon as well, which is interesting because like they've swapped to Gil like a long time ago. I don't know why they would have coin. I guess maybe they're like commemorative coins when you think about it, right? Anyway, we have our heads side of the Gil and our tails side with a big tree. I wonder why it's a big tree. I don't remember if the lore book says why. But this one's not as fun to touch. It's very light embossing, as opposed to some of these ones which have really strong embossing on the other side. But it says, for the future of Eorzea, in Eorzean up at the top. I used to keep this open, but nowadays I don't. I usually put Nanamo in it, on top of it. So that's our nice little coin collection. This guy... Let's see. So, this guy is actually a clock. Let's see if his batteries still work. Oh, wait, they do! I don't know if you guys can see it. You guys might not be able to see. Oh, you guys can kind of see it. Time is it? 7. $7.54. Close enough. 7.4. Oh, it's still correct. Heck yeah. It's kind of hard for you guys to see. There's a... I don't know why there's a 9. I don't know. Oh no, this isn't... This does have to get manually set though. But yeah, it's like a nice, it's a lot, it lights up. Yeah. It's kind of, I never use it as a clock. I never use it as a clock. It's really just for decoration. I think it's really cute. Yeah, it's got... Okay, so here's the little light that it does. This is the little light. And that drop that does the little light there that you can see right here. Yeah. Yeah, I don't actually use it as a clock. Because it's really hard to use as a clock. So he's just more for decoration. He's more for decoration, you know? He's stopping, chat. He's failing to find the light. Or that, or, I mean, it is getting darker. But, maybe if I shake him, he'll keep moving. Alright, so that's everything I had here. Already on the table. Slide some stuff out of the way. Oh yeah, and here's our flocked buddy, Carbuncle. He has flocking. He's very soft to the touch. What is it? He came with a table and chair, and I didn't take those out, but that's fine. That's fine. Yeah? Oh, there's a sticker that fell out. I don't know where this sticker came from. I don't know where I got this, but... Sure. Let's look at my plushies next. So I'm gonna grab them in random order. So this guy, we got our little beaver. And he actually, so I'm gonna be really careful about this, but this actually clips. So I could clip it to like my bag or something, and he could be like hanging on to it or whatever. They were a set they did for Taito, and I got a full set for the Porksy. I broke the snap. This is very fragile. This is not very strong. I've broken like 2 of them. But we got our little beaver. Let me see if I can find the other small ones. Oh, here's one. This guy was also, and this is also what I wanted. We have our little Spriggy boy. But yeah, I broke his. So only the strings from him are left, but that's okay. He's a little cute little Spriggy boy. What do I care? He's got fuzzies all over him. My goodness, boy's got fuzzies. But yeah. Then we have... Where are the others? Oh, we have Nutkin. Nutkins is also broken. Nutkins is also broken. I think... It's the lead. It's almost good, but yeah, it doesn't work. Yeah, he has his little nut. He's cute. I just like him for decoration now. But yeah, I wanted the Spriggy and the Porksy, which I think is actually somewhere else. Speaking of little dudes, we have from Japan Fan Fest. I actually won these guys. There is a crane game that you could... These guys, I don't know how to get... I have to take the... I have to take the lint roller or tape to these guys. You can see all the dust. But these guys, you had to do a crane game, and I think I won 2, 3. These are little bean bags. They're very fun to play with. I kept the JP, the tags on them. But I also got this guy. I actually got an extra set. Oh no, I bought a full set because they had Carbuncle that was only in the box set that they released later, not at FanFest, and I really wanted the Carbuncle, so I gave Haru the extra ones. They have... Oh, here's the Porksy. Here's the Porksy that I was talking about. As you can see, the snap, the little clip. I broke it, so I removed it. The clips kind of suck. I'm just gonna say, like, these clips, these suck. They're not good. They could not handle being on a bag and, like, possibly tugged at on accident. But his tail is really cute. Where is the other squeeze? Oh, here it is. This is the other one I wanted. Oh no, this is the Paisa. Paisa. I mean, I did want the Paisa too. And then I think there was a Fat Cat one. Where did he go? There they are. I wish I had gotten a bit more of a more bean-filled one, because this Fat Cat's not... They're not super fat. They're They're kind of slim fat cat, you know? Like, look at all the beans, like, not filling his face. Sad. A slim fat cat. This fat cat went on a diet. That's okay. This one was won at FanFest. I mean, what can I do? How can I complain? Hello! Cat! Meow. But yeah, this guy I won. I think there's a bomb in here somewhere, a cherry bomb. I don't know where he went. He's somewhere in this mess. I have a big pile of plushies off to the side. Speaking of beavers, got the full-size beaver. His little tooth is sticking out though. This poor little guy's tooth is sticking out weird. I feel bad for him. His tooth is growing in weird. His tooth! We gotta he needs to go to a dentist. No, he's okay though. But this one I bought while I was in Japan. He's very soft. Like, I don't know how to, like, express to you guys how soft he is. The fabric that they use for some of the plushies are really nice. But this one's really got a lot of fur. Like, you can see the... Can you guys see? Yeah. As I rub it, you can see that it changes the color. Like, you can see that it's pretty thick. Pretty... Yeah. Like, you can see that it's pretty long fibers. So it's very nice. Very long fibers. Then... Oh, here's one of the earliest ones I bought. This is the... Oh no, he has a stain. This is one of the I mean, his ears are stained too. He is one of the earliest ones. I don't think you can get him anymore. But he actually gives you himself, a delivery Moogle, as a plushie. And actually, fun fact, his bag is functional. Here, what should he put inside it? Put a carbuncle. Let's see if Fat Cat can fit in here. Come on. Can you do it? Yeah! Fat Cat. Hello. Hello. We'll put 2 carbuncles in it. Hell yeah. I don't have a smaller delivery Moogle. But yeah, this guy gives you the minion of him, but I don't think he's able to be gotten anymore. Unfortunately, mine's pretty old, so he has a little bit of a stain here, and his ears are a little stained as well. But I mean, that's what happens when you have a white plushie. But he's very nice. I love the way they do the Moogles with this big floof. This very long fiber, floofy floof. Very nice. Oh no, he has another stain here. This poor delivery Moogle. He's been attacked during his rounds. Oh my goodness. Koopa boy. He's gotten some bruises on the job. His ears off-white. He's got a little ouchie here, and he's got a little stain on his back. No, I mean, it was probably... I mean, you think he was a... do we have... I guess, yeah, it could be a dog. You think dogs would attack post-Moogles? Speaking of Moogles, this... I actually don't know if I've ever actually opened it. This is a reusable bag from the Eorzea Symphony. Now, I don't like to use this one because it's separate from its foldy thing. No, okay, here, hold on. Let me, like... There's a little logo there. See, I don't like to use this one. I wouldn't want to use this one because the reason I like my reusable bags is they fold up inside themselves. So this one, though, I'd have to fold up by itself to put back into the Moogle carrying thing. Like, it's a really good one, but it's kind of a pain to put it back in here. Which is the whole point of the carrying case, right? So that you have an easy, like, but cute way of carrying it, and it has, like, a little ball chain so you can put it on your bag. But because the bag the reusable bag completely detaches from the Moogle head, I never use it. But it's still really cute. Let me like try to like reshift it a bit. It's a little off. Very cute. Oh, this one's also a pretty old plushie. The Kate Sith. Now, I forget. You get the ears. You get the Kate Sith ears. This one has fuzzies on it. There you go. The Kate Sith, which has this nice little arch back. But its tail is really fun. I remember I brought it in to the kids at one point because they're like, oh, black cat or whatever. And I mean, it was all it was. It was for Halloween or whatever, but this one's also very... It's your standard plushie. They do a really good job with plushies. I'm gonna be honest. Like, their figures can be really hit or miss, but their plushies are generally really, really good. I love the stitching detail here. This also, the body is really sturdy. It's really well stuffed. So, like, it sits up correctly, right? I mean, you still need something on its back, or, well, it's very top-heavy, so it will fall over. But it can support its head as long as it has something behind it. It doesn't, like, flop over, like the body doesn't flop, you know? Which is really good. Alright, we're just gonna make a pile of plushies. I'm trying to keep my plushies organized of, like, okay, these ones I've shown you guys, these ones I haven't. But we're just gonna have, like, plushies hanging out here the whole day till I need to move them away. We also got Lally-ho! We have our little dwarf plushie. I got him because he came with another plushie I was after. Forget which one it was. It was one of the Taito ones, though. I forget which one he came with. It was oh no, it was Drippy. Him and Drippy came out at the same time, and so people were selling them together, and I figured, you know what? Yeah, we'll get the dwarf. The dwarf's fun. They have a really fun, soft beard that's like 2 parts. So there's that. Got little pants. Yeah, Lally-ho! He still has his tag on. I have kept most of the tags, but yeah. Him I got because he came with Drippy, and it was easier to get him with Drippy at the time than it was to get Drippy alone, and it was also about the same price. So it was easier to get him and Drippy at the time, cost-wise. Yeah. Okay, this one's official. This one you can order. Oh, he has so much dust in him. You can see it. Oh. Can't believe you tried to upskirt it. I'm just showing all the angles. So this one I have to say is really good. This one you would be able to buy. I don't know if they still have him. Japan, maybe you can find him if you go out, but he's an official 14 one. This is the Spriggan one. I love Spriggans. I actually have to say, like, I think that the Spriggan is really good. The material for the base of the body and, like, all the fur parts is really good. But I also really love the iridescent of the gem and the little rock gem. I think they gave you, I forget, I think it's a, what's it? I think it's a plushie for your house. Charms? So I recommend with charms, getting a cork board. Get a cork board. And pins. And hang them that way. Even with buttons. Buttons also work too. But you have to be careful when you put buttons in, because you can... you cannot put it at a right angle. If you put it at the wrong angle, it'll just slice through the top of the cork board. But if you put it, like, slightly crooked... like pull the pin of the pin back out a bit, you can use that as your pin to pin it into the cork board. But you have to be careful, because yeah, if you try it too, like if you don't like open it up enough, if you try to keep too shallow of an angle, it'll just slice the line through your cork board. Yeah, this guy's official, not Taito. He's still probably around in Japan, but I don't think you can really find him in the US. Actually, I just noticed his leather bag, his leather tab has a bit that's like peeling. I probably could use some fabric glue to glue back on. Yeah, he's peeling off from the piece. I'll probably... Now that I've noticed it, maybe I will. Yeah. Yeah, you could also put some fabric onto it as well. I just use a cork board right now. For the ones that I don't display on my Ita bags. This one, also official. He gave you a lamp. I think it's the smaller of the two. There's a Chocobo Chick lamp. There's two versions of it. A really big one and a smaller one. I think the smaller one is from this guy. The bigger one is from the Mog Station. But it might be the other way around. But this little guy, his head's a little wobbly, but I think that makes him all the cuter. His tag is... There's one thing, though. For the tag situation, the tush tag is stupid. Why is it so big? Tush tags have gotten worse in my, in all these years. Tush tags have gotten really worse, but please ignore the dust. But they're really cute. The baby Chocobo. This one's pretty old, too. Wee. Alright, I'm moving them to another pile. Alright, these guys are super coveted. Yeah, let me move these out of the way first. The ones I'm going to show next are super coveted. They're super old, and they're pretty difficult to obtain outside of Japan nowadays. Japan, I think they're still difficult because they're old, and I don't think they make them anymore. But... Both carbuncles! Both carbies! I have both. I have both the emerald and topaz. So I have both of the minions that come with them. With these guys, you got minions. And I think Topaz has had his tail sticking down a little bit. So his tail flops down a little bit. He's kind of hard to fit in the frame. But I put these guys usually in my, I have one of those big, we actually have two, we have two of them. We have these two big mesh nets, that we, like those plushie thingies that you can put plushies in, and that's where these guys have been going lately. But I love their... I normally am not a fan of the X stitching in the eyes, but I do think this is really cute. I do like it in this situation. But yeah, these guys are pretty wanted, I think, generally. At least when I started, they were just a little old, but they weren't old enough that they were, like, discontinued. And I think I didn't get Topaz until I moved to Japan. I don't remember though, but I bought both of these guys. They're kind of hard to fit in the frame, but they're really cute. Then we have another boy. He's recent. We have our Paisa chef. He doesn't talk. He doesn't make a noise. I usually put him with my Chef Kirby, and I took a picture at one point where I was like, what are they cooking? His hat does flop back a little bit. That's okay. The real chef hats probably do that. This guy, I think I bought it after moving to the States again. So this one, he's pretty very recent. Yeah. Anyway. There we go. And then... Oh, we're nearing the end of my pile. We have... Not one. But two. Screes. Now this is unofficial. His eyes are coming off. I should probably try to fix them. His eyes are coming off. This was there's a pattern release online that somebody made of the Great Serpent of Ronka before we got an official plush. And I made actually two of these guys. I have one that's for me and one that's Haru's. This one, the seams line up a little better, but the other one has a couple of odd spots. But their eyes are, I need to fix their button eyes. They're falling off. These poor guys, their eyes are falling out. Now, they didn't use button eyes on this guy, though. This guy's official, and I do have his in-game plushie in the personal house I share with Haru. He's obviously positioned very differently. He doesn't have his butt sticking out, you know? Like, he's just kind of... He's standing up. The boy's standing up. He's saying hello. I do like the different texture of the lamp. I do kind of wish they did a standard one, but that's okay. Also, the colors are different. The colors that they suggested are a little bit more golden, are a bit more saturated. So they're a bit more golden and a bit darker between the ones they went with here. Both are good though. Both are good. This guy's official. This one's handmade. Speaking of handmade though. Speaking of handmade. Where is he? Hold on. I gotta make sure at least like... Oh shoot. I need to fix something. That's not good. One of his seams popped. I never realized it. He's very dusty. This fabric, I did my best to wash it, but I need to take a lint roller to him at some point. I really do. I am so proud of what I did with these guys. They are actually, you can actually change their outfits if I made another one, but yeah, one of his seams popped. I have to fix that at some point. I should fix that at some point. But I handmade Alphino and Alizé in their Shadowbringers outfits. Yeah. I am really happy with like the faux leather pieces on Alphino and Alizé's. And Alizé, I can actually take her jacket off too. Oh shit, that glue's not staying now. I need to re-glue this on too. This glue is coming off. But yeah, I did make her outfit removable. But yeah, it looks like I think these guys are pretty old, so I'm not surprised that things are like falling apart a bit. Their shoes like to fall off too. Yeah, and then they have their little thingy on the back with their ribbon. Looks like Alphino got the most stains though. Some of this might, but yeah, Alphino's fabric like attracts all these fuzzies and hairs. I'm so sorry. I had to actually cut Alizé's the fuzz. I had to cut it so it wasn't as thick. But I am really happy with how it turned out. And then the ribbons aren't, I actually did not tie these like ribbons. They're actually just sewn. So they look still like ribbons. But they do generally look correct. But I made their clothes removable so that in theory I could make new clothes for them, but I never did. I never did. And then, because I wasn't fit to settle on just those, oh no, I made marketable plush. Not very marketable. These are very scuffed. Oh my god, her head is like running out of plush. Mimi's head is not very stuffed well. Not so marketable plushies. These are also made so that I could make new outfits, but I never did again. And obviously now the hair for both of them is out of date. But yeah. Yeah. Haru's, I think I could have done a better job. Like, this is too short. This part was too short for this design. But yeah, this is... Oh. Oh, this is actually not... I don't remember this. It's been a long time since I actually tried to undress them. But they do have under, like, pants and underwear and stuff. But, yeah. Haru's head is a little too long. But it is what it is. But yeah, it's pretty old hair, Haru, so... Yeah. These guys sit on our dresser now. Along with Alphino and Alizé. My poor handmade ones. Speaking of not handmade though, we have our official Otter one. He's pretty hard to find now. He's obviously from Stormblood era. He does have whiskers. It's hard to see. Can you guys see it? You guys can see this one. The little whiskers here. Yeah, they're plastic. This is really stiff, but it can, like, I think for a bit it was it was like, it can do this. You can turn it, you can flip it inside out. But he's very fun. He came with a light. He had a light that you would get in game. It's supposed to sit like this, so that you can actually see his face, but it's pretty hard to see his face unless you, like, place him just right. Unless you place him just right, it's gonna be hard to see his face when he's hanging out. Alright. Oh, goodness. More plushies. We also have, of course, good boy! We have Alpha. We have Alpha. He's got dust in him again. That's the one downside. Like, these guys, I should have brought a lint roller for the plushies. I really should have. He's got his little thingy here. He's got his little feeties. Wait. And if we really want to be silly, where did I put that one? I think I moved him down. Hold on. Put him. Where did I put him? Oh! Duh, he's right in front of me. Which one's the real Alpha? I have the plushie and the figurine. This one was for FanFest. This guy though, this poor guy, you guys might be able to see the dust on his head. I've done my best. The last time I tried to dust him, his head popped off. So we're not gonna do that. There's also, Omega! Spider Omega came with this guy. So he usually sits on top of his head. You can put him wherever you want. I usually sit him on top of Alpha's head. His arms, That didn't happen. That didn't happen. Anyway, Spider Omega has joints in his legs. So you can pose him however you need to get him to, like, situate onto... Oh, I don't think his back legs. So his back legs don't. But his front legs have small articulation if you need to make him sit on Alpha. But yeah, my Alpha, his head, it needs help. He needs a little help. But yeah, I tried to, like, take, like, tape. But this flock is really short. The only way to really get the dust out of him is probably with a lint roller. And then you have to put a little bit of force to get it into the flocking. So we're just gonna pretend I didn't see that dust. We did not see any dust. There is no dust on Alpha, chat. He is perfectly dust-free. Other things. This one's also pretty old. Look who it is. This is actually, I think, her only plushie. I think this is the only... Actually, I don't think a lot of the signs got plushies. This is one of her only plush of Y'shtola. This is the only plush of Y'shtola that you can get. And she's not possible to get anymore. She's not even for 14. This is a Theatrhythm Y'shtola plush. This is a Theatrhythm Y'shtola plush. Obviously, and it's ARR Y'shtola. She does have her tail, of course. Yeah, she's really... I wish they did more of these guys. They probably did other Theatrhythm ones, but obviously now, like, Theatrhythm's kind of quiet. So, unfortunately, I don't know if we'll ever get, like, other 14 characters as Theatrhythm plushies. They're very cute. It's one of the few times they did, like, a human character, rather than, like, one of the minions or whatever. I love her. I love this one. I love... It kind of did inspire the vibe of my handmade ones, but I'm not good enough to do this type of embroidery by hand. Then, out of more humanoid... Oh wait, let me show you one more official one. This one's also pretty old. We got our little behemoth baby behemoth. He has little button eyes. Nice solid button eyes. He has this little... I don't know, is this an angry or is this a band-aid? I don't know. You also get a in-game minion. Not an in-game minion. An in-game furnishing item that looks exactly like this. And it has little, like, smoke that comes out of its nose. It's very cute. And if I remember correctly, they used to do, like, custom, unique text for every male. That for every one of the, like, the items that you received. This guy, if I remember correctly, it has something like not filled with Lalafelin bones or something like that. Because, like, behemoths will eat Lalafells. And I think that's one I kept. I think that's one I still have in my, my system messages. But he's still very cute, and he's very purple, so of course I had to have him. And it was very early on, so, like, there weren't that many. Plus, anytime there's an in-game item, I buy the plushie. So, that's why we have this boy. Now, other humans. We have... These guys, I didn't think I was gonna get them. I wasn't sure I was gonna get them. Because it was right before I was leaving, if I remember correctly. And I didn't really see them around, and I didn't go out very often. But I was able to get the two that I wanted the most, besides trying to get Black Mage for Haru. And I think these two are the two that are Lalafells as well. So we have the Sage one, which I think he was the easier of the two. I think, oh yeah, here he goes, yeah. Yeah, the Sage one. I love their little swirly eyes. I think it's a really cute stylization. He has his little, like, dusty ears and stuff. And then we have our Scholar, which honestly, I think the thing I like the most about it is on the little ball chain is a little Eos. It's really cute. That's actually why I really wanted it. But I didn't think I was gonna be able to get it. But yeah. They did these. Oh, shoot. Hold on. I think his little coat is slipping a bit. But yeah, like, I think these guys are really cute. But I didn't, like, dive after them. These guys I got in the Taito arcade that's opposite the Square Enix Cafe where it is now. They had a bunch of them. And I actually remember, I think... Was it the Sage one? It was one of these two. I think it was the Sage one. I got him stuck in the machine, so I walked away. I think the Scholar and the Sage were, like, the last ones that were in the machine. But it was actually more of, like, what you think of when you think of, like, Western, crane games where they're all, like, stuffed in a pile or whatever. I think one of these two guys actually got stuck in, like, against a wall. And I was trying to get it. And I walked away for a bit, and I went back. And I guess the staff noticed I was trying for it. And they moved it so that it was actually, like, gettable. And I was like, okay, fine. I'll try again. So I got both of these boys. Or girls. Well, this one's probably a girl because they have longer lashes. I don't know. They're really cute. They have giant heads. But the main thing that I really like really is the little Eos. But these are, they did all the jobs up to Endwalker. Yeah, up to the recent ones. They did even do a Blue Mage one. That was cute. But I only wanted these two. Alright, and then... Now we have our big boys. These guys are gonna struggle to fit in the frame. Hello! Woof, 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 woof! We have our Shiba. This is a Taito one, and he's very big. That's all I really got. I think I bought him. I don't think I actually won him. I think I bought this boy. A lot of these I bought through, like, Yahoo auctions or, like, secondhand stores. I didn't actually win a lot of these guys. I don't remember if he was won or bought, but... Oh. Garbage from Dawntrail box. But, yes. He's gonna go over there. Now this... Oh yeah, this guy I think I bought. He's one of those, like, super, like, pillowy, like... No, he's not a corgi. He's a Shiba. But this is a bomb. And then squishies. Not even used to. You can still now. It's actually easier now because Bai is a thing. I think it's even easier now. But yeah, this is supposed to be like a cushion or something, like that you, like, lean against, like a pillow. It's very soft, very, it's supposed to be very airy. So I don't use this guy for anything, but the cherry bomb's really cool. Yeah, you can still get a lot of stuff through Yahoo Auctions Japan. I still do, actually. Now, this guy... This fucker cost me over, like, 4,000 yen! Because of this big ass! So, I told the story before, but let me explain it again. So this guy, it'd usually be like this, right? In the crane game, right? And it was one of the big ones, so the idea is like, okay, well, I should probably grab the butt and curve it around there and whatever. So, the crane would go around like whoop, and it would grab this side, and then it would just whoop, and I'd be like, are you fucking kidding me? It would just slide right past it, and I'm like, it would just like bounce, and then it would land back with its ass in the air, and I'm like, I want you to land like this, so that maybe I can like grab like here. I think it took me like, yeah, like 3,000 to 4,000. Yeah, this fucker hit into my sunken cost fallacy. But also it's good. I wanted it. But yeah, this hit big sunken cost fallacy when I was trying to get it. And that's why it is probably my worst experience with crane games in Japan. Or crane games, period. Choke this sucker. I also just remembered, over here is a buddy that I didn't even include. Yow! Big fat cat. He has stains somewhere, too. He's very old. He's very, very old. He doesn't got very much going on, but that's because it's fat cat. Oh, and then I have this little Moogle. This is from the first symphony. So this is from the first symphony, and I used to have him on my bag, but I eventually removed him. For the first symphony Moogle, he has his little nice little suit, his little bow tie, and he got his little musical treble clef. He's got dust on his wings that I'm gonna try to pick off. This is what happens when you have a lot of shit. But anyway, yes. We have our little conductor. There's also, do I have him here? Or is he on my bag? He might be on my bag. On my Ita bag. Yeah, he is. He has a friend, Rock Band Primal's Moogle. But besides him, we also have, this is a different carbuncle. So this tail is meant to go, I'm gonna put it on like you guys can see. But he's meant to sit around your neck. So you would put your neck like right here, and then it would hang over your shoulder, and he would sit perched on your shoulder. It's really cute. Really cute. I'm gonna do it right now. No, you guys aren't gonna see it. It's fine. Other weird stuff that I have. Other random stuff that I have. I have a Paisa hand towel. I have a Paisa hand towel. I do just use this. I do just use this sometimes. And another hand towel I have is from when we went to the Tokyo Tower collab event. It's been used. I've used this as well. So of course, you know. And then one other thing from the Tokyo Tower event was this glasses cleaner cloth. Yeah. This one's not one of the better glasses cleaner cloths. I think I have the Miku ones feel better than this one, unfortunately. But I do use this as like a dish towel, a towel near the bathroom. This one I do have to say, the embroidery here makes him kind of hard to fold. He's kind of hard to fold like evenly. Like, if I fold him evenly, his eyeballs are here. So it's really awkward. Oh, you went to the Tokyo Tower thingy? Yeah, there was a bunch, but the only thing I bought was the thingy, the hand towel. What's the oldest for 14 merch I have? Oldest that I own. Hold on, let me go get him. I left him in the bedroom. The oldest one, I think, is this one. Oh, at Anime Expo? I see. No, that's fine. I think this is one of the oldest ones. This, oh man, you can even see it's like really old because this is by fabric instead of, nowadays they usually do embroidery. But I think this is one of the oldest 14 pieces that I own. Probably. He didn't come with any items. He didn't come. So there's no in-game items that came with him. He's just a Moogle. But you can also see he's kind of early on because this is glued on like felt rather than embroidery that they usually do now. His wings are made out of a completely different fabric. It's almost this like pleathery type material. Where is Delivery Moogle? Hold on, let me find Delivery Moogle because they're comparable. I'm just gonna figure out where Delivery Moogle went. Where did I put him? Where'd he end up in this pile? Delivery Moogle! Don't go! I don't know where he went. Fuck. Delivery Moogle, where'd you go? Where did Delivery Moogle go? Hold on. Oh, here he is. So, you can see, like, the difference between... So here, we've got embroidery. Here, like I said, it's glued on like felt. Also, the nose is a bit more like muted. Versus nowadays they're very consistent in this bright pink. And then, for the wings, they use this like felt-like material now. Versus this pleathery type material here. They're very similar. They're very, very similar. But you can see the big difference really is in their face and how big of a difference the embroidery makes. Also, this guy's face is incredibly flat. So he's very early on in 14. I don't know if he's super old, but they don't... I think I didn't get him until well after starting playing. So I bought him well after, I think after this one. Because I didn't buy this one for a while because, well, he doesn't come with any bonuses. So I came back and bought him later. I've been playing since 3.1-ish. 3.1-ish. So a lot of my... And also remember, Alora, I lived in Japan for 6 years. Around... Just before Stormblood. All the way to... What, 2 years ago? So... A lot of this has also been easier for me to get because I lived in Japan. But yeah, this guy, also, he has whiskers. This guy has whiskers. Can you guys see them? He has whiskers. This one, they don't give him whiskers anymore. They don't give him whiskers. They don't give the plushies whiskers anymore. But yeah, his body is much different. His face is very flat. The way the eyes are done is completely different, and the material for the wings is completely different. But this is why I think he's the oldest designed one. But my first piece of merch might actually be this guy. The Delivery Moogle or the Carbuncle, where the Emerald Carbuncle are probably the first ones I bought that were like merch outside of music. I think. We'll move these guys over. So now, I think. Oh, I also have this. This was from FanFest. It is a cushion. I do actually use it to sit on. That's why it's a little dirty. I do use it to sit on. I actually used it when I would do like Ring Fit, when I would sit down, because you don't want to sit on hardwood, right? That would hurt your butt. So I'd actually sit on this. It does have a zipper on it. I've never actually tried opening it. Oh, it does just have a standard cushion inside. Interesting. So if I wanted to, I could take off the cover and swap and wash it. Will I? I don't know. But yeah, this is a very flat, like, seated cushion. It's very good. It's very sturdy. It's very firm. So it's actually a pretty good cushion, in my opinion. It doesn't have a back. So that's why Haru doesn't really like to use it. And I was using it for a while, but Haru doesn't like it because it doesn't have a back. And he doesn't, like, sit upright like I do, where I don't even use the chair back. Oh, one other thing I have. One very silly thing that I have. They did also make a topaz one, but I prefer emerald. This is a little hat. So you put your head in here, and then they have little hands. Little hands. So they have little mittens that you can put on. You want to know? So here's the thing. Do you guys remember Gaia Online? There was that one hat that was like this. And did they make official? I don't remember, but I remember I had my mom make me a thing like this for the Gaia Online hat that was like this. And it did have the little mittens and everything. When I do wear this, I don't actually use the mittens. But they're really cute. It's really cute. Oh, and then speaking of, with the carbuncle that goes around your shoulders, it did come with the headpiece, like the one that you can wear in-game. Yeah. They only made it in topaz and emerald. Oh, this has dust on it. Please ignore me. Wearing the mitts? No, I'm good. My hands are covered in dust. I don't want to get dust in that. I don't want to get too much. Oh no, he stopped. He stopped. Oh, nope, I moved him now. Now he's found movement. He has inertia. He'll stop moving eventually. There's no more sunlight. He has no more power. He does, this guy, he's sun powered, so during the day, he does pick up a little bit, and he slowly wobbles during the day, and I'll look over and I'm like, oh, that's cute. Alright, so now, let me show you some more of my trinkets. Actually, let me get my big figures. Let me get my big figures first. Doop. Doop. Oh no! Chloe! Chloe! It's fine. Chloe will just stare into your soul, chat. Can you guys... don't... Wait, no. You guys... I can't say... Can you guess what characters these are? Because they have their names on the plates. Let me show you my big figures first. Let me show you my big figures first. So these are the exact same figures that were available through the Mountain Dew campaign. But I'm telling you flat out, they are not worth the amount of Mountain Dew you would have had to do. They're not. They're just flat out not. I bought these. I bought each single one of these four for like 1,000 yen. They're not worth that. But let me quick go through the acrylic ones. So I have, of course, the matching set. They came together, actually, if I remember correctly. Alphino and Alizé, I have the Shadowbringers one, where they technically go together, but I usually put them on opposite ends of my display. So they're more like bookmark. They're like bookends. Then, I did also get Ardbert. And then for Endwalker, again, of course, I got my twins. They don't bookend as nicely, but I do keep them together. So I do have the Endwalker ones. And then I decided to get Kururu, and I'm really happy because I like her a lot now. I like her even more now. I did like her before, but I like her even more now. These bases are painful to work with, though, placing them around my display. All right. I'm gonna have to... I will probably end on the earlier side today, literally just so I can put all these back together. Back together on the display. Alright. Now these big buddies. The first one they released was Chloe. Chloe right here. She has dust on her. Hold on. Okay. Yeah, look how cute she is. Look at all the details on her. Look how, like, I love her face. And they nailed the hair in a way that's, like, it's nice to look at. Oh, there's dust. So yeah, they nailed the hair. It's just sculpted enough, like, at the edges to look nice, but it's, like, very lightly sculpted at the top of her head, which is how you should do it. And then you even got that ombre here. And then you got all these details on her belt. And her cute little, tiny baby Mikote tail. And her cute little booties. And then she fits on here. Let me make sure I get her right. I think I missed her shoe. Girl. Hold on. So yeah, she sits on her stand, and she has one more piece that came with her. A cute little stuffed chocobo plushie, baby chocobo chick. How adorable is that? Yeah, that sits with her. Then the second one they came out with, if I remember correctly, was it the twins? I think the twins were next. I might be wrong, but I do believe the twins were one of the next ones. Actually, my Alphino has a slight error. His foot doesn't match up to the second peg, so that sucks. But this is back in his Endwalker outfit, so he has his Endwalker one. His Ahoge doesn't, I think it did come out. Alizé's does. But I don't think his does. Yeah, he has all the details. They even paint, look at this. This you would not see in a Square Enix figure. The full details, like all the handwriting in the book printed and like painted. I mean, it's probably just printed, but like, and I love the aesthetic and the stylization with their big minion style. It was essentially minions, right? Like there are official minions. Like these are meant to be like minion, but like figures. And Alphino came with his baby carbuncle, his is this amethyst? Or, oh no, this is opal. This is opal. So he came with his opal. Cute little buddy sitting down. Alizé does not come with a figure. She does not come with anything extra. Oh, her hand's falling out. Alizé's hand can come out. Oops. No, it's because they had you reattach it so that this wouldn't get broken. So the sword hand was separated in the box when you first got her, and you had to reattach it so that way the sword wouldn't get broken. Same with her Ahoge. It comes out, so that way it wouldn't get broken. I think her other hand comes out too, yeah. But anyway, Alizé, very awesome. She doesn't come with any extra characters for her, but again, another Shadowbringers character. Very nice. Very lovely. Taito figures are really nice. And then finally, I think this was either Tataru came before the twins, or the twins came and then Tataru was the last one. This is the last one they did. This is Tataru in her Arcanist gear that we see in the, what were they called? The Four Lords quest line. She's got her cute little pink outfit and her little hair, little flowers, and look at the details on the book. And of course, the best part of all, her carbuncle. Her carbuncle not giving a shit about what she's telling it to do. Scratching its little scratching behind its ear. It's amazing. I love this. It's so cute. Unfortunately, these are the only 4 they did. Also, hey Tomo. But yeah, unfortunately, these are the only 4 they did. These 2 were available through the Mountain Dew campaign, but again, like I said, you should keep an eye out. I mean, maybe it could be peeing. Maybe it's doing both, Pluto. The answer is it's not listening to Tataru. It is not listening. But yeah, these are the only 4 they did. Which is a shame, because I think this is a really good line, and I'd love to see, like, I think Y'shtola would be really good. I think Thancred would be really good. Udion J would be really good. I'd love to see Wuklam Bat in this style. I'd love to see Kururu in this style. I'd love to see them do, like, every major Scion in this style. I'd love it a lot. Baby Astidian would be great. Yes. These are the big versions. They did do, prior to this series where they're bigger, so these are bigger than my hand size, by the way, just to give you a size comparison. Prior to these guys, they did a mini version. They did 2 rounds of this. I don't have every single one from this. I actually got Horsefant well after the fact. I got him by really, really weird chance. Yeah, he's really cute. Haru was about to put him in storage, like in the box and all. I'm like, no! Let me at least put him on the display. He's really old. He's probably hard to find. If you can find them, he's probably gonna be with a set of like his release. But he's pretty difficult to find now. Besides him, they also did, and this one likes to fall off of her goddamn stand a lot. Hold on. Got dust. I'm gonna have to wash my hands something fierce after this. I've also broken her somewhat. I think, yeah. One of her pegs is stuck. So this is the little wind-up Garuda. They did do Titan and Ifrit, but I only got Garuda. I actually really like this one. I think she's really good. She's got her little wings around her. Unfortunately, the wing has a little peg in it to hold it in here. One of them broke off. I could glue it, and it wouldn't be a big issue. One peg is good, but if this peg breaks, then I'll have to glue her down. But yeah, these are really cute. See, I'd be worried about Gachapon because you'd probably have to break her apart and make her reassemblable. And at the very least, like, then you wouldn't have a stand. The stands are really nice. But yeah, they did a series of this. I also have... There's a lot of these, guys. I also have Tiny Kururu. Hers, I think she was one of the last ones I got. Because I think... No, wait. Tataru was one of the last ones I got. The little baby Kururu was also one. So I have this one. Tiny Kururu. I love this because it really does capture the minion feel. It's very simplified, whereas these guys are far more detailed. They're like big scale minion, probably what they would feel like if they were real life. But I think she was part of the ones that were exclusive. There were a couple that were exclusive to Taito stations only, including... Oh, where's her stand? Hold on, her stand got lost. Oh, here it is. Including one of the, I think the last one I got. I got her super cheap. Welcome to the comfy case, Paga. Yes. Yeah, this is one of the last ones I got because she was a Taito Station exclusive. Old Tataru. Her I got really cheap at a K-Books in Ikebukuro. And I immediately snatched her up. I think I got her for like 500 yen. It was insane. She was super cheap there. Because she was, even then, because it was well after the fact, she was really difficult to get. Because she was limited to Taito stations. And she was old at that point. So I snatched her up immediately. Then we have... Oh, whoops, her stand came off as I was pulling her out. Heavensward Y'shtola! Her staff is a little bent. But we have little Heavensward Y'shtola. Look how cute she is. Adorable, right? And then finally, my most important one. Alphino. I used to have two of him, but I lost one when I moved. Because I lost it with my old Mimi. My old Nendoroid doll that I did. But at least I have one more. So I do. He didn't come with his twin back then. Because this was Heavensward, where Alize didn't have nearly as much screen time. She hadn't come back into the story yet. So it was just Alfie. That's okay with me. But the time that I got the second Alfie, it was at my local Lashinban that was across the street from where I worked. And I spotted him and I immediately grabbed him. Same with the Y'shtola. This actually was by chance. She was by pure chance. Somebody gave her to Lashinban and I immediately snatched her up. Him, he was in, honestly, in probably one of the worst not crane games, but they're crane game like. It was kind of like a pop the lock kind of thing, and you had to like line up the key so that it would end up in the thing and push it down or whatever. These are actually notoriously bad even in the States for being incredibly rigged. But he was kind of like, obviously it was so well after the fact that he was leftovers from like a really long time ago. So his was by chance, like, oh heck it, I'll try to get him, and I got him. So yeah, those are the ones I have. But yeah, they had Nutkin, they had Paisa, they had Ifrit and Titan as well, like the minion ones. So like the Titan one is like really like, he's kind of like shaped like this. He's shaped like this. He's shaped like this. He's very chonky, very triangular. One of my more recent additions This one. This is a little keyboard duster. So the tail does pop out intentionally. Come on. The tail pops out intentionally, so you can use this as a keyboard duster. But I don't need to do that right now. Yeah, it's very cute. I picked it up because I bought the Alphino magnet. And I didn't want to just get the magnet for my shipping costs. So we got this guy because it was only like 1,000 yen. Anytime, I strongly recommend keeping an eyeball for Taito releases for 14 stuff. And checking what the release date is. If you like it, check what the release date is and just watch Yahoo auctions around that time. Because I got these all as they came out for all of these big guys for like 2,000 yen. Like 1,000, 2,000 yen. They were 10, 15 bucks. Each of them. And I got them right on release. And I didn't have to crane game for them. The other things I have in my little bin of trinkets. We have... These I bought when I was on my recent trip to Japan. Because I saw them and I thought they would be really cute for like miniature pictures. Are these little wooden toy blocks. They're very cute. They make really good sounds, I think, too. There's a lot of them, honestly. Like, look how many there are. Like, here, hold on. Let me... Like, listen. Good wood sound. But yeah, they're fully laminated, so they don't even feel like wood. But yeah, they came with Shiba, Spriggan, Nutkin, Paisa, Namazu, the Nero car that everybody was really liking at the time, Baby Chocobo Chick, Fat Cat, Corpacur, and Major General. These were all one set. These all came together. These were not separate. They all came together. And that you can try to stack them. Alright, chat. Which should we start with a stack? What do you guys think? Which should we start a stack with? You guys pick. Who should I start a stack with? And then you guys will pick the next one and we'll see if we can balance them. Good Namazu base? Okay, Namazu first. What should be our next one stacked? Oh, wait, okay, Fat Cat. Oh gosh. Okay, we got 2 for Namazu. So let's see if we can put the Fat Cat on the Namazu. Oh! Alright, the Shark. Let's see if we can put Major General on here. I think it's gonna topple. Oh! Who should we put next? So we have Namazu, Fat Cat, Shark. What should go on top of Shark? Chocobo Chick? Okay, if we put Chocobo Chick, it's gonna be really hard to balance anything else. Let's put the Shiba next. No! Namazu is really hard to balance on top of. Okay, I got the Shiba. I got the Shiba. I feel like if I breathe wrong, it's gonna fall over. Nutkin? Okay. Okay. Can we get one more? I think one more might be its limit. I'll put the chick. Unless you guys think I can do 2 more. Should I do 2? I feel like the car is at a lost cause now. I'm scared. I'm scared. Oh. Oh. No. Well, if I do Fat Cat as the base... Fuck. If I did Fat Cat as the base, it's doable. Namazu is pretty difficult to balance on top of. Anyway, yeah, you could do silly things like that. I mean, we still got, what, Namazu, then Fat Cat by miracle, because Namazu's head is, like, round. Then we got Shark. And then we got Nutkin, right? Yeah. We managed to get Nutkin, and I managed to get Chocobo Chick. So that's still 5 things. That's still half of the group. That's still pretty good. That was still a pretty good stack. But yeah, they also have, like, really good sounds. Like, hold on. Very ASMR. Woo! Very ASMR, right? They're very nice sounding. Alright. So the things from the Arizona Cafe as well. So here's Nafika out of her packaging. Nafika, I actually put Nafika up. More of my Alphino and Alizé shenanigans. Well, actually, let me show you this guy first. So this is the one where, I think I went with Ruby and one of our friends at the time, Rue. And none of us knew who to give this one to. We have Gosetsu. So he's just there. I just have Gosetsu. But from that same series, I did get Stormblood Alizé. I got Stormblood Alizé. This was, again, one of the ones you had to go to the Arizona Cafe during their anniversary, and it would be a random chance after ordering X amount of items. But I did get Alizé. Unfortunately, I didn't get Alphino from that set, but I did get Alphino from Shadowbringers. So I have Alphino and I have another Alphino and Alizé thing, but they're from different expansions. It's fine. And then another year, they did the job key arts. And I got, fittingly, I really wanted this one. This was the one I was after the most, of course, because I'm a scholar main. But I also got Red Mage. And originally I was kind of like, whatever. But when I realized, like, oh, well, I mean, Alphino's not a scholar anymore. But he still was a scholar, essentially. So I kind of have, like, Alphino side of merch and Alizé side of merch. And they kind of, like, display that way. So that's pretty fun. So yeah, these guys, these are really nice. And then, oh, this is fan merch, but we have our little buddy Alphino. This used to be on my phone, but now I have, I can't show you because this is the phone, this right here. Oh, you can't, guys, where's the camera? Which one counts as the camera? This one? Yeah. Oh, what's the battery percent? Okay, we're still good, okay. Let me dim the, okay. But yeah, this is the camera, it has it on there, so I can only show you guys this one. This is fan merch. Then, of course, as every good 14 player has, I have job pins. I actually have 2 scholars. I have this scholar and I have one more. I have Sage, which I never figured out where to put on my bag, and I have Dancer. And then other pins that I have. This is a really neat set. I have, so this was from the Eorzea Symphony. This is the one I didn't go to. But they have a base, and then there's 2 pins. So this little Moogle guy and the Moogle conductor. And they actually have these little big pieces in them. And I have to, like, lean them right. But yeah, they actually sit and they're actually like a little display unit instead of just pins, which is really cool. And I think they can go both, whoop! I think they can go both ways. I knocked them over as I was picking them up. It's fine. Yeah, they look really nice. I like that they're able to be a display unit instead of just pins. So I usually display them. Let me do one other thing. I need to pause something though. I need to pause the music for a sec. So I have both. I have 2 music boxes. Don't remember which one is which. So let's spin them and let's turn them and find out. So this is our gold one. I don't remember which song this is. It might be Flow. Yeah, it's Flow. We gotta wait for it to finish now. This one I do think is the better of the two. The other one is Neath Dark Waters. I wanted this one more, but Haru really wanted Flow. So I bought both. Flow is the better of the two. Flow is the better of the two. They did do previous music boxes, but I wasn't as keen on the music as I was these two. But yeah, you can even see the internals. It's very cute. I think it's hard to see for you guys, but yeah, you can see the internals. I wound it up a little bit much, I'm sorry. Far away, I have heard your voice with your every choice. Our hands gather round, the meaning is subtle. Think it's almost done? I'm gonna force it to the end of the loop. Come on. Okay. And then this one is Neath Dark Waters, which I wanted more, but I think Flow was the way better of the two. I don't think this one turned into a music box as well as Flow did. Well, it's actually To the Edge too. But yeah, like, it's fine, but Flow is definitely the better of the two. But yeah, they did ones previously before this. But these are the only two that I was like, oh, I love these pieces. I definitely want them. It's just such a shame that the one I liked better, song-wise, didn't lend itself well to the small loop that these things do. It's a shame, but they are both very pretty acrylic boxes with a nice little logo on them. Next time they do orchestral, I definitely am curious which pieces they'll pick. And I'm definitely going to consider getting them because I think these are really nice music boxes. Something a bit more hard for people to get now. So this pen is from FanFest. It has no more ink. I killed it. I used it. This thing has no more ink. But this came from FanFest from 2019 Japan. This was one of the goodies. It's such a shame I used all the ink, so it just sits on my display, not being used because I can't. It has no more ink. Rest in pepperoni. Then more FanFest stuff. Well, here's this. See, I considered that, but I don't know which ink part it would be. Does this look like it would be a standard ink piece? I'd have to figure out which type of ink. Because the thing, okay, at least when I was in Japan, right? When it came to this sort of stuff, a lot of refillable ones, they had their own, like, proprietary cartridges. I didn't really see any, like, standardized, like, ink refills. So that's why I kind of gave up really fast. It does look like it, but it's also, like, looks like any other. So it would be a matter of finding one that fits correctly. And it just wasn't worth the trouble, especially when it only has one ink. And most of my daily stuff, I use multiple inks. I use multicolor ink. I have multicolor ink pens and stuff. So this was more of a novelty anyway, and I just made sure that I used it so I didn't feel like bad. But I did actually use it during the event because of another thing that I have. These. Wait, do I have the rule set? We could try playing a game, chat. Hold on, let me go dig up my old blog. Oh my goodness, this is let me turn on the music again, sorry. Let me find it. The Elegant Dice Quest. Oh, let me find the rules for this. Okay. No, I scrolled up. So these dice were part of a giant puzzle thing, which I solved. And I wrote about it a long time ago when we actually did it, summarizing all the events. Alright, so there's actually a game that you can play with them. Sorry, I'm like out of frame. So. Okay. So, these are the ones that I actually put the stickers on, right? So, these were needed to solve the puzzle game. But these are very heavy metal dice. They're really... Listen to them, too. They are heavy. Horrors are unstickered. So these are standard dice. But there's a black, a blue, and a red one. And their one is actually a meteor mark. So, let's see. Both players roll 3 dice. If the totals of the faces on the top left are the same, both players roll a game. One total is smaller, and the player takes 1 dice of their choice from the opponent. Oh, I'd have to have 2 sets of dice. I wrote the rules. It was a funny Elegant dice game that you had to actually play. So the thing was, when you wanted to win, to do the puzzle game, you had to go to challenge them, and the way you would do it is you'd basically cheat. You'd cheat by saying, "Oh shit, is that Dalamud?" And they would look away, and then you would change all of your dice to these, because then you win. The challenger wins if you have if both sides have all Dalamud, because they had special dice that were all Dalamuds. So they would always win unless you cheated, basically. The hardest part about that challenge was I fumbled because the Japanese name is Daragabu. Fuck. Daragabu or something. It's slightly different. There's a g syllable in there. But anyway, these are really nice dice. So, Haru said I could keep the other one. So these are unmarked, standard D6s, but very heavy metal ones, and they have meteor marks for the one. But this thing caused people a lot of trouble. So I have the other one somewhere as well. Let me see if I can get it on my wrist. This might be a mistake. I think I can. Yeah. So, as you can see, my hands, I'm very skinny, right? And I'm struggling. So here's the thing. A lot of people would tighten this over the weekend. And it's really hard to tell, but there's like little teeth that grab this to keep it tight. So people are like, shit, what do I do? How do I take this off to take a fucking shower? And every time people were like, what? At the end of the first day, people were like, how do I get it off? And we were all like, essentially the way we did it, to try to loosen it, is we would twist this really tight and then try to pull at this. Because the other thing is, it has this, this metallic inside where it has, like, stitching in it. And this would get caught on the teeth that hold it in place. So yeah, one of the things we had to do is we had to have you had to have at least 2 people. Because you would twist both sides to get it skinny enough to miss the teeth holding it. And then someone else would pull this looser. And I think it was, this one was Haru's, I think. He managed to get it off without undoing this. Mine, I actually did eventually get it all the way off. We didn't cut them, thankfully. But pretty much everyone was struggling to get these things off. And I don't think they did the recent one for good reason, because this was awful. This was awful to get off. It was, we actually asked staff, like, if we cut this to get it off, are we gonna not be allowed in tomorrow? I remember one of our friends was like, can we cut this off? Like, I need to shower and I don't want to get this wet. But yeah, that was bad. And then, finally, oh, I forgot, I have a goldsmith one. This is one of the few crafter ones I bought. Maybe I should get the Fisher one next time we go to Japan. So anyway, the last thing I have here of trinkets is this guy, which does turn on. I still haven't taken pictures with it. It doesn't look, it looks a little weird color-wise here, but it is still really pretty. I haven't taken pictures with it as a miniature, but that's why I bought it. It's very cool. All right, let me put all of my figures and trinkets in the bin again. And now we're gonna look at my books. And we'll look at the CDs first, because those are at the top. Oh, and I have a few other things here. I have this carabiner who's broken. The spring doesn't work as good. Fat Chocobo carabiner. His spring's a little bad. Actually, Haru told the story. So Haru came to FanFest and he bought the Black Mage symbol one. I'm not gonna go find his, but there was a Black Mage job symbol carabiner. And the fucking TSA was thinking it was some sort of weapon and tried to take it off. They couldn't take it off, so he was allowed to keep it. But like, yeah, there's a couple of pointy bits, but like, what? Fucking TSA, man. Really? And then some other things. This was from, I think this was the last one before I moved. One of the last ones before I moved, I think. This was also an Eorzea Cafe one where it was random. I think I got 2 Grahas that time. I really wanted my son. I got 1 Graha and I got a 2nd Graha. And that's one I gave to, Ruby. But yeah, I got a Kururu that I did keep. And then this guy is also there. This was another one of the years for Eorzea Cafe. It does have a ball chain. I don't know where it went. It's somewhere in here. But yeah, I hang these off of. I have one of those like metal mesh, not mesh. Oh, here's the ball chain. Those like metal thingies that you can like hang. Like they have a little like hooky thing, and you hang them on a shelf. I hang these off of that. And I have other ones too. I put the carabiner there too. Alright, let me put these all in the little bin so that I can carry them all together when I put everything away later. But yeah, those are the little trinkets that I have. Let me go put the big figures back on the shelf and I will be back. Mostly because that's where they were before. Okay. Sure. Okay, so next. I really do have a lot of stuff, guys. How many? We're already at like almost 3 hours. I have a lot of stuff. Oh, speaking of, since I finished my tea, I do, of course, have the Charlayan mug, which has the last stand. Please ignore the fact that I have, like, remainders of tea in it. But yeah, it has the last stand printed on the inside. And the Charlayan mug. It's pretty big for me, anyway. And then I do have, I pointed out before, but the Azum summoning circle. I think some of this stuff is flaked off, so I might look into... I'm trying not to use it as much, because I'm worried about more of it flaking off. And then, here's one of the funniest old pieces of art, of merch I have. This was given to me by my old FC leader. For those that can't read it, it's in Japanese. It says, a 14-day free trial. 14-day free trial for Final Fantasy XIV. That's how old this is. This is from before the free trial meme. This is so old. This free trial length is outdated by years. But yeah, this is from TGS 2016. That year they gave the Moogle slippers, and they didn't announce them going to the stateside, and I had my FC leader who lived in Japan at the time to get them for me. And they included this in the little thing when they mailed it to me. But yeah, this is hilarious now. This URL probably still works though. The URL probably still works, but this is wrong. That's how you know I've been playing a long time. I have merch that I got like at the moment that's so old the free trial meme didn't exist yet. Alright, so next, let's take a look at my CDs because I think those will be easier to take a look at in the books. So, oh, this came with one of the CDs. I don't use it for anything. It's a little notebook. I think there was a second one that I don't know where it is. But, the Eorzea Symphony, there's little notebooks that came with it. Speaking of the Symphony, I do have all 3 Blu-rays. These 2, I physically attended in Japan. This one, I was moving, and it was the weekend I left. Unfortunate. But I do have, obviously, well, I do have it for the collector's sake. I don't know if I ever actually sat down and watched this at some point. But the concert ones always kind of come like this. In these, like, more like a DVD case. Oh, and this one came with stickers. How cute. I'm gonna slide that in there. I do think these 2 are... I mean, honestly, I think the art that they do for the symphonies are all really good. For the covers that they do. And then the first one... I don't think it came with anything special. But it was still a very nice piece. I buy them, obviously, because they come with bonuses. For in-game. Yeah, I have all 3 of those. And I went to 2 of them. And then... my Primals one. These ones, this was the Zep Tour, which this one I went to physically in person. I went to the Zep Tour 2018. And oh, it's really hard to see. Can you guys see it? There's the Ifrit, as like a thingy here. Yeah? And yeah, it has a little guidebook inside. Don't worry about that point card. You can't use it. I can't use it either. But yeah. This was a concert I was physically at. I don't know if the day I was there was the one they used for it. But I did go to this event. And am I wearing that shirt today? Yes. I'm wearing that shirt today. I put on a shirt today just in case it showed up on the screen. So I put on a nice a shirt. That's the best you're gonna get, because I'm not taking my shirt off to show you guys. What the fuck? Nah, but that's the best look you're gonna get. That's from this event. That's from this event. And then this is the one I went to before I left Japan. This was the one after the COVID one got canceled. Because there was supposed to be one in 2020. Something Shadow. It was similar in name, but different. Unfortunately, that got canceled because of COVID. Thankfully, no tickets had been sold prior. But, unfortunately, yeah, that one got canceled. This was the one that happened before I left Japan, and I was super grateful. This one also has the glossy Ifrit, and this one actually has my Lalafell on it. If you buy this CD, if you buy this OST, if you buy the Live in Japan Blu-ray, my Lalafell is on this. My Lalafell is on this because, where is it? So they have the player video for, To the Edge. It's not in the video, like the video version. So don't watch the version in the set list. The bonus video, so they actually had players doing certain things for Insatiable and To the Edge. And I put a little part where my Lala is doing the cheer wave in front of it, and they included me! So my Lala is officially on official merch! I freaked out. I was so happy. And then it wasn't in the live stream. So I was like, did I imagine it? But yeah, my Lala's in this one. So if you buy this, you can see my Lala. So those are my concert ones. Now... So let's see if I can do them in order. I had them in order at some point on my stack. So this is the first CD I bought. I don't actually have the Aromaborn CDs. I should go back and buy them. But by the time I started buying the CDs, the Aromaborn CDs, the codes from them that give you minions don't work anymore. So I haven't gone and bought them. But this was before they started doing cover sleeves as well. And especially in the US, they didn't do cover sleeves. If they did them only in Japan. But I obviously have the Heaven's Word. Hold on. Hold on. What was after Heaven's Word? Fuck. Fuck. I'm good here. I'm good, I promise. This is a giant stack of CDs. Oh, here it is. And then the Far Edge of Fate. So these are the two Heaven's Word ones. And here, let me read the tiny text that's down here. Owing to the... Oh, no, this one's different. Owing to the schemes and the shadows of Ul'dah, the Scions of the Seventh Dawn have been scattered, and the Warrior of Light has been forced to flee north. Through granted shelter by Lord Horshaphant, our heroes must press on to Ishgard. But what trials await in this reclusive nation, locked in a never-ending struggle with dragons? Come what may, they must not falter, lest the light of hope be forever extinguished. Like, fucking bolded over there. And then the Far Edge of Fate, so the 3 X series music. The threat of the Warriors of Darkness is no more. Unexpected reunions salve the ache of bitter, sweet farewells. And with their ranks further bolstered by the official introduction of Alizé and Kururu, once more do the Scions of the Seventh Dawn set their feet upon Fate's path, and their gaze upon distant horizons. So these two don't have cover sleeves. These two don't have the cover sleeves. But everything beyond that does have cover sleeves. I gotta find them, though. You're getting spoilers for the next parts. Alright, I don't know if Stormblood got two. Stormblood. So this one has a cover sleeve. So it's got Lys and Hien on it. And on the other side it had this design to it. But on the inside, it has your standard, so it's matchy-matchy. This one, having brought an end to the 1,000-year conflict between dragon and man in the north, the Warrior of Light and his comrades prepare to liberate Alamigo, a land conquered by the Garlean Empire 20 years ago. Meanwhile, in the Far East, the freedom fighters of the fallen nation of Doma struggle to rekindle the fires of hope in their countrymen. The time has come to embark on a new adventure to realms near and far, to rise up with the people of Eorzea in the Far East, cast down the curse of Garlemald. I love that extra bit, the curse of Garlemald. Yeah, right. But anyway, so that's the first three. That's the first one that I got with a slipcover because I was living in Japan. Oh, this was also before I moved to Japan. These were the arrangement albums, but I will go over those in a bit. After that, I don't think... Did Stormblood not get a second CD? I don't think it did. I don't think it did. So the next one I have is Shadowbringers. So this one has this key art, which is a very lovely key art. And on the back, you have the Hrothgar and Viera's. And then, of course, again, we've got a nice cover art that matches the other ones. And this one, Alamigo is at last free from imperial rule, but that liberty may prove fleeting as the Empire moves to both reclaim this bloodied nation and subjugate all of Eorzea. In their hour of need, however, they cannot turn to the Warrior of Light, nor to the Scions who yet slumber, their souls adrift. The realm is left to struggle without its saviors, for they have been beckoned beyond time and space, beckoned to the first. Here, a new adventure begins in a world where the light ushers all into oblivion. But hope is not yet lost, for where there is light, there is shadow. So yeah, they also have like colors, obviously, with each one. I wonder if I don't think they've duplicated any. So that's that one. Then after that was the second half, Death into Dawn. This one, I forget which place I ordered from. But obviously the moment I saw my gay daughters, my lesbians, I knew this was the slipcover I had to buy. This was the location I had to buy for this slipcover. So Death into Dawn, and again, it has a matching cover. This one's got blue as its color instead. The Scions have finally succeeded in discovering a cure for tempering, which should prove instrumental in allowing the Eorzean Alliance and the land's beast tribes to settle their differences. Prospects of peace may soon fall to ruin, however, as Fandaniel and the Telephoroi scheme to recreate the final days, and ominous towers rise in all corners of the realm. Will the servants of chaos amassing at every turn? Will the Scions uncover their plot before it is too late? That was the second half CD for Shadowbringers. And then Endwalker has 2 as well. This one, it has this key art for Endwalker on this side, and that Paladin countdown art that they did. And, of course, this. Well, this is prior, so this is the beginning of it. So I can read this at least without spoilers. Yet shadowed by their triumph in the first, the warrior of light of the Scions of the Seventh Dawn are at home at last. An even greater calamity than refulgent oblivion has been building in their absence, however, a second advent of the final days. Should all despair, the myriad conflicts that now ravage the land cannot be foretoken an end to life in the source. Take heart in the faith of those who walk beside you, and journey ever higher, the very stars above. One cool thing about this, though, is... Oh, wait, no, this is the arrangement album. Where's the... Oh, right. So one cool thing about this one is on the back side, if you wanted to flip it around, you also have a Zodiac cover, which is really cool. Yeah, there's that one. That's an arrangement cover. This was the last Endwalker one. Growing Light. This one I actually haven't downloaded yet. I have bought this and I haven't downloaded the music off of it yet. And it has this one on the back. So very, very cool slipcover. I love these slipcovers. But they are kind of a pain to get the CD out of sometimes. And this one has a brighter one. And I'm not going to read this one because some people might not have done this yet. Well, some people that I know are here might have not done this one yet. But it does have the funny little tiny text again. Sorry. This one's really tight. This one's really tight. So yeah, that's my stack. This is the official OSTs. These are the OSTs. So only my Heavensward ones don't have slipcovers. Shame. You know, the sad thing is, I don't get a choice on slipcovers anymore because I live in the US. So that's unfortunate. Alright, so next, I have the piano collection. I actually didn't plan on getting this, but I did eventually get it. This one also comes with this. Do you guys know who this one? You guys know who this one is, right? You guys can recognize this silly little signature with musical notes. So, the pianist Keiko-san and Soken. I mean, these are pre-printed. These aren't obviously hand-signed. But we have a Soken signature and a Keiko signature that came with the piano collections during Stormblood. And I do believe it's a 2-disc. Yes, it is a 2-disc set, so yes. Let me put them back in there. Keep them all nice and tidy. I don't like the paper it's on, though. It's very, like, scratchy. Alright, and then, yeah, the arrangement albums. There was one for pretty much every expansion. So, Duality was the Heavensward one. It had the band arrangements, the Primal side, and the piano collection. Then, from Stormblood was Scions and Sinners, I think. No, it was Journeys. Sorry, Journeys was the Stormblood one. So Journeys has Omega on one side and Alpha on the other. I think this is when I picked a different location than the Square Enix store to get, because I wanted this slipcover. And this one has the 2 Omegas, as it's like half and half. And we've got our piano and our band collection as usual. Let me put the slipcover back on. And then, from Shadowbringers with Scions and Sinners, we've got Hades on one side and Omega. No, sorry, the expert dungeon. And then we have Hades on our cover. And of course, always piano and band mixes. These are the ones that I live for. The arrangement albums are actually the ones I like the most, more than the official OSTs. I know that's like, I mean, I feel like that's just very Mimi, you know? And then our most recent one is Forge Ahead, which has this key art from the credits of Endwalker, and what's his face? Warrior of Light on this side. And then on the inside is Hydaelyn and Zodiark, the one that Morbo cosplay does. Hydiark. Yeah, I love for these guys. These are the ones that I want. I love the arrangement albums more than I like the official OSTs. And that's why I also... Well, okay, I do have to admit, Pulse was a bit disappointing in some cases, but the Pulse Remix album was... I still really liked it. I like what we got from it. I love the art on the cover. It came with a big version of it, but I don't have that out. But generally speaking, I like the idea behind the Pulse CD. Some of the mixes I just didn't like. Then, so this one I originally wasn't gonna buy, but there were bonuses from it. Because obviously, this was Stormblood era. And I obviously already had everything. But, this guy came with, in-game Orchestrion, so I had to buy it. But this was all voted on by everybody. And there's comments that I'm not going to sit here and read. But yeah. I think all the pictures on the cover are also, they're also from players, like all the pictures here. So all the pictures on this slipcover are players' pictures. And then finally, the normal CDs. These are not Blu-rays. Pulse wasn't a Blu-ray either, but the normal CDs. So the very first, I actually have a crack on it. Can you? Yeah, you guys can see the crack. I cracked the jewel case. Whoops. Maybe it happened when I was moving. I don't know. But this is the first Primals album. Back when they had their very first tour. Then they had Out of the Shadows. I think this was the canceled concert. That was there. And then we have the Beyond the Shadow, the concert that I did go to. This only has 4 tracks. I think this one only has 4 tracks too. Yeah, this only has 4 tracks. This only has 4 tracks. They're very small CDs. And this, however, does have 18 because it was their first one. And then, of course, Sanctuary's Heart, which I use all the time when I am doing art streams. This has a couple bonus tracks versus the other one. So I was really happy about that. And that is my stack. Look how massive this CD stack is. I mean, it's not just CDs; it is also Blu-rays, like actual like concert videos. But yeah, it's a bit it's much. And I think I think we're getting. I mean, obviously we're going to be getting a Dawntrail one eventually. And let me move them out of the way because they're kind of obnoxious in terms of size. All right. So next, I'm not kidding when I say I have a lot of stuff. Oh, right. I have this version. I have the Japanese version of this. So it even has a little obi on it and everything. And it did come with this cute little, not really postcard. It's too thin for that. But this cute little art of the twins. But yeah, oh, what's the undercover? Oh, look how cute. Look how cute. But yeah, I actually had already read this. I read this as it came out, generally, in the Japanese manga up. So I did actually already read this, in full Japanese and everything. So I never ended up buying the English one. And I don't know if I will. I don't know if I ever will, but I'm glad. This was fun. This was fun. Let me put this back in here, though. Maybe I'll reread it sometime. Other tiny books I have. This is something you can't get overseas. I don't know. It might be possible, but it'd be pretty difficult. So this is an official photo book you can make. So Haru and I went and took special pictures for it, as well as me digging through my pictures. Here's OG Mimi. This was my Mikote. But I took like story pictures. Here, let me move it over. I took some story pictures that we had. Like, here's one of our early pictures that we had together. This is still a really cool shot in my opinion. This was back when this is our time in coils. And then I have this one where it's got a bunch of like early pictures. We've got this. These are a lot. Some of these that were from OG era. So this one, this one, this one. No, this one, this one, this one, this one, and this one were before G pose existed. But any of the ones where we have like the more recent hair, that one we took specifically for this. Then we have our Heavensward era one. So again, I had some story stuff. I took some story pictures. I still really liked this scene a lot. This is with Thornton, and then we have a bunch of miscellaneous stuff that I took pictures of, and I just kind of like filled out. This person, his name was Dope Turtle. Dope Turtle. And this was our first EX cleared on content, Sephiroth. That's Eeyore, the person that I say always says munch munch. That's Eeyore there. There's Nyx. Sometimes we raid him. Well, we used to. We don't know so much anymore. He VTubers now. Then yeah, here's Haru. Here's me hugging Rio on the Dark Knight quest. And then here was our first tier. There's me. Nyx. That's Haru. That's probably Haru. No, there's Haru. I can't remember if that was Hivac or not, or someone else. There's Tristan. There's Tristan, chat. That's Tristan. It took us a while. We only did creator, so there's not a lot of pictures here. Then we have our Stormblood arc. And there's some silly pictures here. Of course, I had to include this picture. Then we had this. Some of these we took after the fact. This picture here, we were actually doing, there's a fate chain in the Asm Step that has a long period where like a bunch of NPCs set up a camp, and we were waiting for the next part, and that's what this was from. And then here's Omega. We didn't do very well in Omega. And then there's Haru, there's me. We didn't have... Oh no, there's Nyx. I don't know. Nyx might be... Like, I don't know where fuck Nyx is in this picture. There's Tristan's Hellscape glam. Why? Why? And then, Shadowbringers. This is when I made it, I think. So this is probably the last one. Yeah. Lots of pictures of Dean because I love Dean. Fist Bumpy, my gay daughters. Scree Boy. Evil Mimi. The Finisher. This is art I drew, and this is art I drew. And then yeah, all of Eden. We have clear pictures for everything. Here's Tristan. I think that was the last thing we did with Tristan though. And then I have a specific set of pages just based on when we got married. These are all pre-G-pose pictures. This was pictures I took on our original Pilgrimage of the 12. So Byragot's spot, Althix, Nauthica's, Nemia's, Ashan, Ralger, Limlane, Halone, Menfina, Naldthal, Thaliak, and Nazima. I took original non-G-pose pictures when we did this the first time. So these are from that time, which was during Heaven's Word. And then some of these are old pictures. Some of these are from the first time we got married, and some of these are from anniversary ceremony. And then these are miscellaneous pictures. Yeah. And this is from one of the Valentine ones. And even more miscellaneous pictures. This is when we got the bike from going to JP FanFest. This is a picture that actually ended up in one of their ads. Where they used a bunch of people's as screen caps. And then a few more. There's Nyx again. There's Nyx again. This is the time we did 4 summoners back when Titan Eggy could tank. And we cleared. We did expert roulette then. And then the art that I entered into the FanFest contest and did not get in for, but that's fine. And then on the last page is the funny little emote at the end of Shadowbringers, and then the back. Yeah, this I made and got 2 copies of. One was for me, one was for Haro. This, I forget which thing it came with. I forget. Did I? I think I actually wrote stuff in it. Oh yeah, this is where I kept maps of Sanctuary stuff. Oh, and memos about, the first variant dungeon. Then we have the Japanese version of the Namazu and the... what would I call it? I forget what the English, what they translate it as, but the little picture book. With the Namazu. Isn't it cute? It's all because Oda-san's daughter really likes the Namazu. But I had the Japanese version, not the English one. Because the English one took a while to come out. And then, Haru got me this. The 14 cookbook. We still haven't made anything from it. Maybe at some point. But yeah, we haven't made anything from this. I really should at some point. We should at some point. Then... I'm not gonna go through all, like, the books through pages and stuff, but... these are the orchestra concert guidebooks. So they have the set list and some commentary that I'm not going to read out because it's all in Japanese. But this is fully laminated and everything. And then this was the 2019 one, which is the same kind of deal. Yep. And then the program book from 2019 FanFest, Japan. And it's the same kind of deal with very full laminated pages, some key arts, some comments that I'm not going to sit here and read right now. They had some summaries of Vegas and Paris. They had some Eorzea collection, People's Glamour. These are... I wrote the answers to these, but these are puzzles that you could solve, but a lot of them are in Japanese. However, this one is doable in English. Who is this? There's a white number 2, a pink number 2, a blue number 4, and a green number 5. Who do you guys think it's talking about? Can you guys figure it out? Also, this one is also possible in English. What is this? And it's got this F and 1, 2, and then 3. Trying to see if there's any more interesting things that I could show you guys in this one. Oh yeah, they have like work in progress from the trailer for Shadowbringers. And then they even have a Bukubu. Oh wait, no, not Bukubu. Sorry, this is Fakuma. This is Fakuma, Bukubu's friend. The one that did another book that I have in here. But yeah. That's that. Then, here I have a relic. I have a relic. This is actually from the first time I played 14. First time I tried to play 14. I have a relic right here, chat. And yes, it has a disc in it. I have a relic here. But then I also have the 3 volumes of Naraferi Sensei no Oshiete Yaru Yo. Let Lalafell Sensei Teach You, which are a series of kind of gag comics. My favorite is the one where they're... Well, let me see if I can find it. Oh, wait a sec. Sexy! Okay. Oh yeah, here's this. Here's one of my favorite ones. So, Narefere Sensei Ura Banashi. So like backstage stories of Narefere Sensei. So at Square Enix's offices. And they're meeting with with a director kind of guy. And he's like, okay, so what kind of things do you want to write? Oh shoot, I need to think. Yoshi P and Marble BL. You want to write that? It's not really that I want to draw that. I want to read that. Someone stop me. That one's probably one of my favorite bits. That one's definitely one of my favorites. Anyway, yeah, there were 2 more. And I bought all 3 of them, obviously. The obi on this one is pretty funny. It's like, this book is made of 70% Lalafell love, 25% Scholar love, and 5% Yoshi P love. Probably. Wait, that's the comment by Yoshi P. What's the inner cover? Oh, it's just that, but in orange. Okay. Also, I love the way they drew Eos. Just a fucking stick figure, essentially. These never got translated, though. And of course, as every good collector has, 3, 2, 1. Of course, I have all 3 of these. I'm not gonna go through these because you guys probably have them, or you know, people have gone through them before. I'm not gonna go through these very much because they're also pretty heavy. And if I started going through them, we'd be here all day. We'd be here all week. And then, of course, again, as any good 14 collector goes, second half of Endwalker art book, first half of Endwalker art book, second half of Shadowbringers. Wait, no, that's Shadowbringers. I'm sorry, I'm missing the second half of Endwalker. That one's on its way. So, Shadowbringers Part 2, Shadowbringers Part 1, Stormblood, Stormblood Part 1. Heaven's Ward Part 2. Heaven's Ward Part 1. And finally, I do have the ARR part as well. I have all the art books, minus the one that's not out yet in English. Oh god, they're heavy. They're heavy, they're heavy, they're fucking heavy. Ah. Okay, I'm good. Those are heavy. And finally, two really, really rare things. Finally here. So these, well actually, let me do the two other books first. Of course, I have the Hikari no Otosan official publication version. I still have the obi on it and everything. And it is a full color book that was never released in English. Oh! I apparently was in the middle of reading it. Oops. Never finished it. Maybe I'll sit down. And, of course, I actually went out of my way to get this. So, with movie releases, they often do these sorts of, like, pamphlets that you can buy. I went out of my way to get this. So it has commentary from the actors. It has other commentaries from the actors. It has a bunch of, like, pictures of the movie. It has some interviews. It has some production notes. Again, I'm not going to read this. The Eorzea part had a whole thing, and they talk a comment from Yoshi P, the entire bit of thing here, and then talking about 14 and making of the game part. And they talked about how they changed Aru-chan's look between the drama and the movie edition, as well as how they went about, like, what outfits that they considered important. Things they talk about, like, different things that they were working on, and how they went through it. And they even have comments about the voice actresses for Mairi-san, Aru-chan, and Kirin-chan. And then some more pictures. And then another interview. And then talking about the theme song that was by Glay. And Mighty's comment. I'm not reading it right now. And then some more pictures. A review from, I assume, some sort of movie reviewer in Japan. And then credits. I went out of my way to get this. I had to go out of my way to go get this because my local movie theater ran out. I had to go to a different movie theater to get this. Alright, so as I was saying, some rare shit from the Eorzea Cafe. Let's start with the one everybody already knows about. The rock. Let me go get the other two rocks. Or no, three. I have three more rocks. So, my personal rocks are these ones. Haru has... So I've earned 4 that I kept for myself and 2 more. So I have earned 6 rocks. For clarification, you need to order 50 items to get one of these rocks. And assume every item is at, like, even if you order drinks, drinks are at a bare minimum, like, 200 yen maybe. So that's $2 times 50. So you're spending about $100 minimum to get these rocks. I have gotten 6. One went to my sibling. I gave them the Bard one, because that's what they requested. And one went to Haru. That's the Black Mage one, which is all over here as well. But this is the main. This is my first one, obviously. It's Scholar. And here, let me let you guys hear this. But yeah, it's just a printed art on top of a literal rock. The second one I got was the White Mage one, because Lala fell. The third one I got, I believe, was probably the Black Mage one. Then it was the Bard one for my sibling. Then, at that point, I was like, okay, what the fuck else do I get? I got Dancer, I believe, next. Also, this rock has a big chunk out of it. I mean, it's a rock. It's the backside. It doesn't really matter. But it has a slant to it. But anyway, I had the Dancer rock. And then after that, I got one more, the Sage rock. I definitely want to get the Pictomancer rock. If I do finish. If I do ever finish them. But yeah. And let me go put these back, because I want to be careful when I take them back. So let me go take them back. Alright. Well. Let me take the Sage one and the Dancer one back. 1 second. Okay. So yeah, when I moved back, none of those rocks, all of those rocks I tried to put on my carry-on because Ruby said when she tried to mail them, they got broke. So I was not risking anything with those rocks. They did not get shipped, and they did not get put on, like, my, checked baggage. They were in my carry-on. Anyway, the other thing you can get... So now, you know how the rocks are 50 items each, right? So, if you collect 3 different... So they're actually, the stamp cards are each of the 3 original cities. So there's a Gridania stamp card, an Ul'dah stamp card, and a Limsa Lominsa stamp card. And you want to get one of each. Once you get one of each, so that's 50, 100, 150. You need 150 food items. As long as they're all 3 different, you can get one of these acrylic stands. And as I said, I got 6. So I finished 6 stamp cards. So as a result, I have 2. There's only one I'm missing, and that's Limsa Lominsa. Yeah, I got the Gridania one first. These are big acrylic things. They have these little, like, knobby things that you can make them stand up with. And so obviously I like Gridania the most. Oh, this is dusty. Hold on. Let me dust. This is another thing I was super worried about, and I put in my carry-on as well. And then I got Ul'dah next because Nanamo's in it. So if I ever manage to finish a 3rd set, I will get the Limsa one and I'll have a full set. There's only the 3. Beyond that, I don't think that they'll ever release any more. These are really difficult. I don't want to say difficult, they're rare. They're hard to get because of how much you need to buy. You have to buy over 100. You have to buy 150 food or drink to get those things, and that's why I have. Yeah, that's why I'm saying they're rare. But finally, the last thing that I have is my binder of coasters. So on the cover, this is actually just a clear file. This is the one with all the Lalafels. I just put that there because I wanted something on the cover of it. And so I have, this is my Zepp Diver City Tokyo Primals tour in 2018. This is the Eorzean Symphony for the 30th anniversary of Final Fantasy ticket. Here, I might have to take that out. Oops. This is our 2019 Orchestra Symphony. And this here is a kind of fake ticket they gave you at the Makuhari Messe. However, on this side, the real ticket. This was Haru's ticket, though. This was Haru's ticket. Because he didn't have a Japanese phone, the person who offered to, who graciously gave us the 2nd ticket from their FanFest lottery, we had to get a physical one. Then, on the other side, I do have more tickets. This... Let me slide this over. This is my Primals Live in Japan Beyond the Shadow, right before I left. These, we didn't actually realize, these are the raffle tickets that you took one of them in, and you kept the other half. We didn't actually send them off. Whoops, silly us. Oh, here's some more of the postcards that you could get from the cafe. All right, I can just pop these out. So yeah, we have this, which was for one of the New Year's years. This came with one of the art books. This I've cut up a little bit because I put it in my pouch that I take to concerts. And this is, I don't remember what this one came from. On the other side, so these, this is more Mimi takes things she's probably not supposed to. These were from New Year's. At the time, they didn't say only one, or they handed you one. You could just take as many as you wanted and draw as many, like, New Year's wishes as you want. Now you can't. And then these came with something, and I definitely used the sticker somewhere. This was from the Yokohama. It's just a printout. There's nothing wrong with me taking that. Now comes the collecting part. So, this is the patch art. So I have them in order. We have A Realm Reborn. I don't remember what 2.1 is, but it's 2.1. 2.2, 2.3, and 2.4. And this was 2.5. And on the back, we have Heavensward, so 3.0, 3.1. This is the one I started right before it transitioned to this one. And then we have 3.2, which I was already caught up on, so this was one I got to experience on content. 3.3, 3.4, and 3.5. So I have all of ARR and Heavensward. And I do also have all of Stormblood's coasters. I'm gonna pull them up. Oop. This is actually a special version of the Stormblood coaster. This version, hold on, let me take it out so I can show you guys a little bit clearer. This one, it's kind of hard to tell on camera, but it's holographic. It is actually from the Square Enix Cafe and the Eorzea Cafe. You had to go to both, and you would get one of these. And then, we of course have 3.1, 3.2, 3.3, which I do have a bunch of extras of this one. 3.4, this one eluded me. The one with Alphanil. This one eluded me forever. 3.5. And then in the back, I am missing Shadowbringers. So I'm missing 4.0. I'm missing the Shadowbringers Kiara one. I know, 5.0. But, and this is the standard Stormblood one here. But yeah, I have 5.1, 5.2, 5.3, 5.4, and then I have Endwalker. But yeah, I am missing one coaster. They haven't gone beyond Endwalker, as far as I'm aware. They might have added them now, but not yet. Also, one thing I want to point out is the backing of the coasters are like this, except for the old ones. This was after the 5th anniversary. They swapped the coaster backing. Which some of these here are. These are the reserve coasters. These you have to reserve and you get one free. Oh yeah, here, you can see the two backs. This is from when I first started going, and this is what they have now. So these are like classic Eorzea Cafe backs. This is the more recent one. But I do have all of the job ones. So I grouped them up. Of course, Scholar gets first. So all of my 4 healers now are up here. So you have Scholar, White Mage, Astro, Sage. I feel bad. Astro is one of those like, where I was like, you should get the Astro Rock so you have all the healers. But now it's like, but I want Picto now. Oh well. Then we have Paladin, Warrior, and then we have our tanks. No, wait. Oh, I think Gunbreaker got put somewhere else. We have Bard, Machinist, Dancer, Black Mage, of course, Red Mage, Summoner. Then we have our melees on this page here. Where did Gunbreaker go? I know I have it, but where is it? Oh, we have Samurai, Monk, Dragoon, Ninja, Reaper, and we have a special edition. They eventually included this one normally, is Alexander. But this was during the special Primals one. And you had to order the Primals drink or food to get these. And I really wanted some of them. And I really got tired of ordering the drink. But then we have our Aromaborn Primals with, of course, Ifrit, Garuda, Titan, Ramu, who was one of our friends' curses. She always got Ramu. Leviathan and Shiva. Then we have... There you go. Mughal, Odin, Bahamut, Bismarck got added, Sephiroth was added. I have a different version of Sephiroth too. And Ravana. And on the back, I have Alexander. See, that's the, no, wait, no. Yeah, so this is the same art for Alex, but it's a different version of the coaster. Shinryu, Susanoo, Lakshmi, and then we have our Shadowbringers one, so Innocence and Titania. I'm really happy about this one, having that one. Then these are relics. These are old. So this is Heavensward era. So these are the CG models. These are the CG models of the Heavensward AF gear. So these you can't get these anymore. These only exist as this backing too. They're super old. So yeah, Scholar. I grouped them the same way. Scholar, White Mage, Stro, Warrior, Paladino, Dark Knight. Oh, right. There's a back to them. Black Mage, Summoner, Bird, Machinist, Dragoon, Nin. Right, here's where the other tanks ended up because I ran out of space to keep them organized. And then there's Monk by itself. And then, yeah, here's the special versions of the Primals one for Ravana. It has the Primals logo in the corner. I think, did they have a special back? No, they had a plain back. I did get Blue Mage, of course. I did eventually get Blue Mage. And then Dark Knight and Gunbreaker. So I do have all of the reserve coasters of the time before they added more things. Then there's Sephiroth. This is the Primals version. And then these are from the Square Enix Cafe. So I didn't complete these ones. But this was they used the countdown art. So there's the Red Mage countdown art. There's the Dancer countdown art, the Sage countdown art. I do also have the Scholar countdown art. I think it's on my bag though. And then there's the pixel art that they did. So we have these ones. Oh, sorry. I shifted the camera a bit. But yeah, I have the Scholar. I actually have like 2 of this. And we got Ninja, and we got Machinist. Whoop! Sorry. Oh yeah, here's the Scholar one. Right, this was before I left. This is the one where I had to get the fucking carrot juice, and I hated it. And then we have the Dancer one, which I really like the art for. I have an extra of the Stormblood, and then I have the Monk. And then back here are some Miku. I had to block out my name. Sorry! These are those special tickets I talked about. 2017, the special thing. 2018, 2020, 2021. Yeah, my names are on these. My name is on these ones, so I had to block them out. And then yeah, I have some other miscellaneous tickets, like my Disney ticket that I went by myself. Precure, where we went to one of their physical, like, things that was mostly for kids. Pokemon movies. This code doesn't work anymore, so I don't even care. The other Pokemon movie. And then... Oh, some more postcards. So, we have the Kingdom Hearts ones. I think these came from the Tokyo Tower collab. This was from Bang Dream Miku collab, and I was really happy because this is the one I wanted the most. This is another New Year's postcard. Another New Year's postcard. And then these were purchase goodies for stuff. Yeah, they're not really that exciting. And here it is. Here, in this thingy, is part of my collection. Oh, I don't know where I put them, but I have 1, 2, 3, 4 right here. I do have a near full set. I had sat in almost every seat of the Eorzea Eorzea Cafe up until they stopped giving the physical cactpots. So that's my binder. I'm still salty that I'm missing the Shadowbringers key art. And finally, I haven't found out where to put them in here, but so I do put this out. they started adding the scions as coasters you can get for reserves. So, of course, our first visit when we were in Japan, we got my twins, Alphino and Alize. And then the second time, we got the Lalafels. So we got Kururu and Tataru. And I don't know where to put them in the binder. I don't even know if they make more pages for this. I'll have to figure that out. I think I'm out of pages. So right now, these like sit somewhere else on the collection shelf. Alright. And the only thing I haven't shown you guys yet... Let me get up. There's one thing I haven't shown you guys yet. That I prepped out and got out. So first... is... the 2019 FanFest bag. I have 2 pins on it. It has this, and I don't know if you guys can tell, but I got a hole in it. So I sewed it back up. It's doing its best. And then it has the Moogle coin purse on it. But this one I really only used for FanFest and like a little few other things. But yeah, it has a hole in it, and I fixed it as best I could. But the real deal, my hellscape. My disgustingly heavy bag. So I'm gonna try to show this to the best of my ability, but this is my Ita bag for 14. So I actually have a story to tell about this though. I'll get to it in a sec. But here's our Primals Moogle with his funky little guitar, and he's cute. Right? On it, I have a lot of keychains. This thing jingle jangles like nobody's fucking business. So I have the Meteor Carabiner, right? In it, I have the Tsukuyomi coaster in a protector. And I have these scholars. Yeah, I have 2 circles, scholar ones. And there is a patch that they released. I don't iron them on, but I did put the Meteor mark in here because I thought it looked nice. Then, also on this, we have Dissidia. Oh, she needs to be cleaned. We have Dissidia Y'shtola. No, wait, Waff Y'shtola. This is Waff Y'shtola. Look at her. Please ignore. She's dirty. Needs to get cleaned. She's a rubber keychain. She gets a little dirty. But we have Waff Y'shtola. Then we have this. This one, I don't know. Can you guys tell? I got clear nail polish. So after the trouble that was my other Primals keychain, I got clear nail polish and covered it with it. Then there's this really, really heavy keychain. These are very heavy metal keychains for the symphony. So there's the conductor Moogle, and then there's the tambourine. No, sorry, the trumpets. The harp, the cymbals, and then I also have, these were random. So I have a little Corpacur metal charm. I think I had others, but I don't know where they are on here. I think they might be on the other side. So on the other side of the bag, I have the Gaboo Carabiner. I have a Spriggan coin pouch. And I have more coasters. I have the Scholar Reserve Coaster, the old one. White Mage Reserve Coaster, also the old one. And the Moogle Mog, also the old one. That's how long I've been going. This is FF16 related, but I needed a pass case. So, I got this one. It's Chocobo, so I think it suits no matter what. So when I was going in Japan, my Suica would go in here. And it has a cute little Chocobo charm on it. And I did replace its, it just has a small ball chain, but I wanted a thingy like this. So I got one of these thingies cheap from like Daiso to use. And then this was from playing Theat Rhythm Arcade at FanFest. You would get a little keychain like this. For the Tsukuyomi one. And it even has the little logos on the back for the All-Star Carnival. And then also from FanFest 2019 was this little water bottle holder that I never used to actually put water bottles in it. But you know, it's cool. So let me tell you about this. This is supposed to be one of those like tegui or whatever, the hand where you can just like fold it and then tie it and then it's a little bag. I thought it would be cute back when I first made my very first Ita bag for 14 to take it and tie it into a bow. And I loved it. I used to put the scholar pin here, but I got nervous. But anyway, I thought it was a really good idea. I used to have tape on the edge, but I've since actually took fabric glue to make these less likely to fray, so they don't have tape on the end anymore. But anyway, I used to go to the Arizona Cafe pretty often, right? I'd go almost every month. And at one point in their little like merch corner, they had one of these tied like a bow on their little like tote bag, and I was like, I think I know where they got that idea. They probably saw it and were like, wait, that is a really cute idea. Hold up. I don't know for sure, but I think so. Anyway, so then on the bag itself, I have to do my best to kind of slide it up. So we have, so these here, this is hard to see, but these keychains here, these little minions and stuff, these guys were part of a full, these were actually gachapon. These were gachapon, and I gotcha to the point I got every single one, and I got a duplicate Nanamo, a duplicate Merleweb, and a duplicate Hildebrand. But I wanted both of my twins, I wanted both of the Lalas, I wanted all three of the ladies, the leaders, I wanted Kryl, I wanted Kururu, and I figured, well, at that point I might as well just get all of them. So I have every single one of them, and they hang out on the top. Hold on, this is flipped. Then we have the 3 city-states. I'm probably gonna replace this eventually if I do get the Crystarium one. I'll probably replace this with Crystarium. But we have my most important one, Charlayan. We have Gridania, which I consider like my home out of the 3 city-states. And then we have Ishgard here. This is this tiny tapir. This tiny tapir is fan-made. This wooden one, this wooden keychain, this is from FanFest. And we actually got really lucky. We got that one, and then we got Xenos, which I didn't want, but, you know, at least I got my twins. Oh, and we have a Moogle. I have a Moogle, Metal Charm. He's kind of hard to... Can I get him close? These buttons, all of these big buttons here, like, try to show it. All these big buttons were from the gacha. Most of them. Okay, the Nanamo and the Chloe were from gacha. At FanFest. The Moogle here, the Spriggan here, and the Chocobo Chick were part of a campaign for Crane Games, if I remember correctly. And I really I went out of my way to go try to get them. Oh, shoot. Sorry, I put like tape on the back of some of these to try to get them to sit better, but it didn't really work so good. Now this is fan-made. This is by Hikileo. I don't think they make them anymore. I bought it. I actually bought 2. I bought it when they were getting rid of their last of their stock, so you can't get this one anymore, but I really love this pin. Obviously I have Ulda, I have Limsa, I have the 2 Doma and Alamigo. This pin set of the skills, they were the thing I had to actually go out of my way, wake up really early one day and go out to the Square Enix Cafe, because this is part of a Square Enix Cafe thing. You had to gacha for them, and they had to like put limits on it because they were selling out super fast, and they had to like announce when they were gonna get more in stock, because it was that wanted. I was really lucky. I got the Scholar one. I also got the Black Mage one for Haru. And I actually think I traded for the Dancer one. There was a dude that was there that had like a duplicate or something. The Protect one is actually... The Protect and the Limit Break were the secrets. I was lucky to get the Protect one. Dead skill. Rest in pepperoni. Then you can see all of my, the Bukubu... No, sorry. Yeah, Bukubu Lalafells. I have most of them on here. And then we have down here, this was during New Year's. So these 2 are your standard size for the pin for prize number 2 in the Eorzea Cafe. This is usually this size, and I've wanted a bunch of them. I was super glad I got. I wasn't happy about the bomb one, but the Mahjong Spriggan one is really good. This one is during their New Year's campaign. They double the size of it, so there's a bigger version of it. And you can see the little pixel Alphino and Tataru. This is a iron-on patch, but it is not ironed-on. It is pinned on. Same with the Paisa that's over here. But yeah, we have Lise here. We have Kane Senna. We have... I think that's about it. And then yeah, we have the Lopert bag. This is my newer one. I think... Did I put anything on the back? I did not. Okay. And then yeah, on the inside, to help me not suffer as much, on the inside, I think the coolest thing about this is this pocket here. So I can put my phone in here or my keys in here. But on the inside, I made a liner. This is usually not there, but it is Velcro. So there's a protective layer of cotton fabric between me and a bunch of pin backs. And then yeah, this plastic tote around it means that if things fall off, the worst that happens is they end up inside the plastic tote. And I've had that happen a few times, and boy was I really grateful for it. It was such a good decision. But that's my Ita bag, and that's all I had to show you guys. My throat is dying. I've been talking for 4 hours straight. Oh my goodness gracious. That's all I have. This is all I have for you guys. And that's all I have here. Out. Yeah! That's exactly like, so most Ita bags, so like an Ita bag that's designed as an Ita bag. Actually, let me go get one. Hold on. Be right back. Let me show you what I mean. Two of my standard Ita bags that the pouches are designed to be for Ita bags, right? So, for example, this is a pouch. I've used this for 14 as well. So, it has a zipper here and an actual thing that, like, sticks out, and this is where you put all the stuff, and then there's a plastic thing in front of it. Same with my other Miku bag. Hold on. Hold on. The zipper got stuck. Hold on, the zipper got stuck. Let me fix it. Same with this one. So this one has a heart shape. I actually really like this one. So this one also has, so there's a plastic. It's kind of, you can kind of see that it's shiny there. But there's a plastic, and actually this one I didn't like as much. So instead, I'll show you what I did. So this one's a backpack, and normally it has this this silk. But my experience was this, like, because it's heavy, it starts to sag. So what I did instead was I got a piece of cardboard and some felt, and I, shaped it out, and I sewed this little felt sock and put some hook and eyes on the bottom, and now it stands up. So now it doesn't put all that weight on the silk that's behind it. So if you have a bag that's meant to stand up like that, and it's not, and you're worried about that, I would try something like that. I definitely at some point want to make an attachment for this bag. Like Kagami Nadine's bow. What I want to do is like put like a Kagami Nadine like bow here. I think it'd be really cute. Oh shoot! Hi Vanilla. I actually don't know how much longer I'm going. I'm now like derailed a little bit. I don't know how to do a shout out from my. I do, but like this is hard because But I hope you're doing well. I've just been talking for like 4 hours going through my whole collection. But yeah, Ita bags. If you're gonna get a tote bag, you owe it to yourself to get a see-through tote bag to put around it. If you're gonna get a standard like Ita bag, look for ones that essentially have a pocket that you put the pins onto. I strongly recommend that because I would not, I've had experience with like essentially making a pre-Ita bag, like a proto-Ita bag with my backpacks, and things would fall off all the time. So, yeah. But yeah, that's what I did for my things there. But yeah, I strongly recommend having a plastic exterior bag if you're going to use a standard tote, or getting literally like what's considered a Ita bag, for Ita bag, so it has a pocket with a plastic wall in front of it. It means they won't get scratched. It means they won't get lost. It means that, you know, like it's gonna stay put. One of the other cool things about it, one other thing I recommend, is if you're going to have things hanging off, like I do, look online if you have coasters. Look online for these. So they have these coaster protectors, and postcard protectors that you can get, and you can get like little key rings to put in the little ring here, or you can use this thing that they come with, the ball chain. I don't like to use the ball chain alone sometimes, but I do keep an eyeball when I'm using these. But this will also mean that they're protected from, not from light damage. I think the Scholar has some light damage. I don't think it protects them from light damage, but it will make it nicer. Oh shoot, ad break. But it will keep them protected from like water. All right, I am gonna get a sip, but my water is all the way over there, so I'll be right back. I forgot my magnet. I forgot my Alphano magnet. You know, my battery isn't dying yet, so I'm gonna go get one more thing while we're in ad break. Okay. So, I'm gonna wait till the ad break comes back. But this is the magnet. He's actually very heavy. He's like full metal. He's very heavy. Actually, when I put him on my magnet board, oh, excuse me. When I put him on my magnet board, he like slides for a sec before settling. Oh my goodness. But yeah, there's my Alphano. This is what I recently got from Bai through Yahoo. It got from Yahoo Auctions through Bai. So this lovely Alphano. I wanted to get Alizé as well, but I couldn't find her by herself, so settled. Now this is my Eorze Cafe placemats. They're essentially, I treat them like posters. I can't show them very well on stream. They are A3 size. So I do have a protector for all of them. Generally they're A3 size, but like some of them are not. Like this one's not A3 size, right? This was from Stormblood. I did get this one during... I was sad I didn't get Alphano. I didn't get Alphano. This is from Endwalker era, right? Yeah. But I have a bunch. Let's see. Oh, here's the... I think this is the current one. This is what you get for the 3rd place prize from the Jumbo Cacpot when you go to the Eorze Cafe. Do I have the other versions of it? They've changed it a few times. This one, I have like... I think I got 3 of them, and I gave one to my sibling. Yeah, I gave one to my sibling, and I think I gave one to my friend. Because... what am I gonna do with, like, 4 of them? Oh, the other one's up on the wall, I think. Oh, I do have this, though. We did gacha once for FF16 for a Kuji, and this is actually plastic. Here, this is actually plastic. It's not paper, but we did get one of the better ones. Oh, you guys want to see something sad? Not like bad sad, it's just funny sad almost. Let me see if I can find it. Alright, So this is what Stormblood's thing looks like, right? Right? Holy light damage! I put this one up on my wall in my apartment. Holy light damage! Holy light damage. I have a few that are slightly light damaged. Because I put them up and I didn't, like, protect them or anything. Which is unfortunate. Like, this one's also kind of light damaged. I do have them now, I do have them now framed, so they're slightly protected from light damage. But yeah. If there's one thing I want to do eventually... so I have these guys. I have these 2 duplicates, right? I have 2 of these, right? But I also have... Hold on. Let me put these guys away. One sec. So I have those duplicates. And... What? I've made a mess. Sorry, chat. Oh. I have one more friend to show you guys. Hello. 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 This is actually my, this turns into a neck pillow. This is one of the recent things. This turns into a neck pillow, and I love it. I used it on my flight to Japan recently. I love him. Anyway. This is my stack of duplicate coasters, chat. These are duplicates. These are fucking duplicates. I have 3 extra Ifrits, 1 extra Garuda, 2 Titan, 1 Ramu, 2 Leviathan, 3 Shiva, an Odin, a Mugumog, 4 fucking Bahamets, 2 Ravana. One of them is old. Ooh, Bismarck. 3 Sephiroth. An extra Susan. 3 Lakshmi. 4 Shinryu. 2 Omega. A Titania. And an Innocence. I want to do something someday where I give some of these away and some of my duplicate Eorzea Cafe placemats. Like, what do I do with these fuckers? Oh wait, sorry. I'm missing more. I have more. That's not all of them. That's not even all of them. No. Here's the reserve coasters. I've been so many times I get duplicate reserve coasters. So I have 3 extra white mages, one of which is old. I have an extra sage. I have an extra astro. I have an extra black mage, also old OG. I have an extra red mage. I have 2 extra bards. I have an extra blue mage. I have extras that you can't get anymore. Astro, Alchemist, Blacksmith, Carpenter. Wait, no. I think these are mine. This might be my set. Never mind. This is my set. Never mind. Shut up. I just didn't put them in the binder. These are the Gatherer ones. So we have Alchemist, Blacksmith. I think these are mine. Carpenter, Leatherworker, Botanist, Fisher. Actually, these might be dupes. Miner. I don't know. I'm not sure. But if they are duplicates, either way. Even if they're not duplicates, like these are duplicates. Then this is patch art duplicates. Let's see how many duplicates I have because it's funny. We have 2 A Realm Reborn. 2, I don't remember which patch this is, but 2.1. I don't remember the name. 3 of 2.2. 1 extra of Dreams in Ice. I forget what it's called. Dusk Until Dawn. 1 of this. 2 extra Heaven's Ward. 2 extra... I forget what 3.1 is called. This is my hellscape. I have 5. 5 Revenge of the Horde. 5 Revenge of the Horde! I have 1 of this. I have 2 of the Warriors of Darkness one. Then we have 4 of 2.5. No, 3.5, sorry. 3.5. I have 2 extra Shadowbringer, or just Stormblood. I have 3 extra The Legend Returns. I have 2 extra of the one with Alpha on it. I have 1 extra Tsukuyomi. I finally got, and then they gave me, and then I got cursed. I got 2 more of this one, which I forget the name of. 4.4. And how many extra of this one? 3 extra of 4.5. I don't have any of the Shadowbringers ones, so sad me. I don't have that one, but I do have extra 5.1. 5.4, I think this one is. And I have 2 extra Endwalkers. Yeah. I want to eventually do something where I give these away to people as part of like a stream thing. But I don't know. Yeah, I had to organize these into categories of, this is the patch art duplicates. These are the reserve coaster duplicates. These are the primals duplicates. Trials duplicates. Like, I have so many. It's insane. That's how bad my duplicate situation was. I would often go up to people that at the cafe, I could tell that they were probably not local Japan. They were definitely like tourists. And I would like have a stack that I'd be like, do you want any? And they'd be like, are you sure? I'm like, yeah, I've been here like 30 times. These are duplicates. Take whatever you want. Oh yeah, and here is my collection of not actually stolen Cactbot cards before they stopped giving them out for free. So we have 1, 2, 5. Yeah, I'm missing 3 and 4, but 5, 6, 7, 9, so I don't have 8, 13. I have a lot of 13. 14, 15, 17, 18, 21, 22, another 22, 23, 23, 28, 28, 28. Oh, 28 was one of the bar seats, and since I went a lot by myself, I ended up on the bar seat a lot. 29s, 30. Yeah, I have like the most of 30. Those late numbers were the bar seats, and so you'd end up there often if you were by yourself. But yeah, you used to be able to keep these, okay? No, I did, Kula. I went by myself. It was easier because I would go on weekdays. But yeah, I have a lot of I have a lot of mini Cactbots. Most of these aren't winning, obviously. And then the other things I have, these are other coasters. These aren't duplicates, though. I'm a little sad. We got, Benedicta, Dion, fucking Hugo from the 16 ones when we went. I did get this Sanrio Cafe one. And then I did get, a bunch of Kirby Cafe ones. So I got this one, got this one, we got this one. I got the special winter coaster, how cute. Delicious times, precious memories, Kerbal. Those are my non-14 related coasters. I do have other ones, I think, but those are the important ones. Yeah, that's on the Kirby Cafe. But as you can see, my stack of extra coasters is a little bit awful. It's awful. Hate it. But yeah. that's all I really got to show you. If I have anything else, it's tucked away so weirdly that I don't remember where it is. So I think that's all I really have to like show chat. But yeah, like I said, I want to at some point. I'd love to give away for something. I don't know. I'd love to be able to give these coasters away. I'd have to like figure out a system of like which ones do I give away? Which ones, like, do I give them options? How to do it? Like, I want to be able to give some of these away. First off, some of them are pretty much impossible to get now. Some of those are, you know, difficult to get for foreigners, obviously, you know. And I'd love to be able to give them up, but I'm also like, I don't know. I feel like I want to give them as like a big giveaway thing, and I feel like it would be like a big, I don't know. I want it to be some sort of celebration, but I'm always worried about doing a giveaway like that when my view count is pretty small. I'm always kind of worried about it. Oh, by the way, how do you guys think about this microphone? I've been borrowing Haru's HyperX today. I obviously can't listen back to it right now, but does it sound better or worse? I assume it doesn't sound worse. Sounds good to you? Okay, I'm gonna try it again tomorrow with at the desk as well. But yeah, because we're gonna give this a try and see how it sounds. I'm gonna go listen back to a couple of the clips that I made as well. Is it a mounted mic? No, but I think I can mount it onto the arm that I already have. It's the HyperX. It's the one that doesn't, it's the black one that doesn't have the RGB. It's just red, which is fine because Haru likes red. But it's one I'm considering the idea of asking for it for my birthday. Getting the white one. Because I wanted to match everything else. But yeah. I also have a few other things. I did remember a few other things I have. Hold on. Where's the other thing? There it is. So the two other things I can show are these little tins. This was for Shadowbringers? Or Endwalker, I can't remember. This is a tin that just holds stickers. I got it for the stickers, and I thought the tin was neat. Now this was also, this was cookies. Or not cookies, this was chocolate. It was for Valentine's Day. They used to release chocolate. They don't do it anymore, I think. But I was able to get the chocolates, and they came with a really nice tin. I mean, now it's for stickers. This is for fucking stationary stickers. But I have that. And then I do have the washi tape, but I'm not gonna go dig those out because they're kind of in an awkward place for me to dig them out. But this chocolate tin. Unfortunately, the year after that, they did chocolate again, but it wasn't in a nice tin like this. It was in more of like a cardboardy, like cardstocky box. So unfortunately, I didn't keep that. But I did keep the tin. The tin was nice for one of the earlier years. It's really cute, isn't it? Let me put them back. And do I have anything else here? I don't think so. Oh, wait, yes I do. I have two more things. Silly Mimi. Two more things. One more plushie, of course. I have the Porksy plush. I took forever. I liked the first year's chocolates, the ones from the tin, but I didn't like the ones in the box because they were more mixed flavors chocolate, and I'm very much like milk chocolate only, maybe white chocolate. So I didn't actually eat a lot of the chocolates in the box one. Yeah, we have our Porksy buddy. And then I have this. Oh wait, I need a coin. Hold on. This will work no matter what kind of coin I use in it. So this is a bank. This is a little bank. And if I put money in it, it'll still work. It lights up! How cute is that? Look how cute that is. Oh, I think the coin got stuck though. There we go. Sorry, the coin got stuck in the coin insert slot. But yeah, it lights up. Cute. I think it didn't like a nickel. Does it not like quarters either? Jesus Christ. There you go. But yeah, it lights up. Isn't it cute? I never use it. I don't put any money in it. It's a coin bank. When am I gonna put money in a fucking coin? Oh my god. When am I gonna put money in a fucking coin bank? So it's more just for the decoration. And I mean, you guys know I love Spriggans. So of course I made sure I got it. Of course, I love Spriggies. Anyway, this is our coin. We have a bunch of fucking coins here. Let me put the coins back. But I think that might actually, for real, be it. That's it. Look. Well, I have like magnets and stuff, chat, but I'm not taking them off because they have things being held up by them. So I can't. I have some of the magnets that they did a gotcha for. But that's it. I have pins, of course, that are on my cork board. But that's all that I can remember having. If I have anything else, I don't know. I don't know where they are. But that's the collection. I have to clean up my mess though. And it's 10:34. I need to clean up my mess. You guys don't want to see what it looks like here. You guys don't want to see what it looks like here. Thank you guys for hanging out while I literally just rambled about my bullshit. And dusted. I fucking dusted, chat. I dusted. I don't know if Viper Boy will go anywhere, but he's actually pretty good in my opinion. I do think we're gonna get... I think Hara and I want to get the cloth map framed, and it'll be put above our TV. I'll definitely post a picture when we do it. Don't know where the other items are gonna go. They'll go somewhere. But yeah, I'm glad to be able to show you guys this. I don't know. I don't think I'll ever do a hand cam like this again, because I mean, if I were to show more collection stuff, I'd have to have like a... I mean, I was only able to make it this long because I have 6, 7, 8 years of collecting that I can show off. Anything beyond that, like, it'll be like a 5-minute video or something. Maybe in the future, I could do, like, for more of the merch. See, if I... if I got a Dolphy, I'd do a full fucking review video of that. I'd do a full fucking review video of me unboxing and reviewing her. I'd do it. I'd fucking do it, but I can't afford that. I can't afford a $700, $800 doll. I can't. Also, here's my water bottle. It has my Melody stickers that I put on it. Yep. I'm only doing that because I'm drinking from it right now. But yeah, I have a lot of other like collections and stuff, but 14 is probably the biggest one that I keep adding to now. But alright, I do have to clean up. So let's see who we can raid. I mean, I could show you my shirts, but like, I'm not gonna go get those. Those are the only thing we skipped over. I'm not gonna show you guys my shirts. I already showed you the one shirt that I can like show you. That's the one shirt I can show you because I wore it. Alright, let's see who we can raid so I can rest my voice and clean up my extremely awful mess. Yeah, no, I didn't take it off. No, I have, so what is it? I have probably like 6 or... I have almost a full week's worth of, 14 related shirts. I have an old White Mage shirt that they don't make anymore. I have the Primals concert shirt, so I have 3 of them. The one for the canceled concert, the one, and the 2 I went to. I have the Uniqlo shirt that they released. I have FanFest Japan shirt. I have FanFest NA shirt that they released. Yeah, I can go a whole week wearing 14 only, and I think the same is true for Miku. I have concert shirts from pretty much every year I went. So I can go a whole week with just 14 shirts. I think that's all I have, but I might be wrong. Yeah. No, it doesn't. It's very simple. It's like a black shirt, and it just has like the primals, and then like I think it was like something shadow or whatever beneath it in purple, and then I think the back has more like the big logo or something. But yeah, they had to sell their merch, so yeah. I'll definitely do, I don't know, maybe I'll do like something else in the future showing off my other collection stuff. We'll see, we'll see. Where would you guys like to go? Part of me wants to try going for like a bigger... Oh wait, Bond's here. Bond's online. Is Bond... Sorry, you're gonna hear her. Because I have you guys, on... Oh no, she's been going for like 10 hours. I am not gonna make her feel like she needs to keep going. Bond, yeah, but she's been going for 9.5 hours. I'm not gonna make her feel like she needs to go on longer. Let's see. I could go for one of... I know it's like awkward for me a bit to go to one of the bigger 14 streamers, but like... should I? I mean, there's Cap, who was here earlier. I think they're working on MSQ. Oh my goodness. I'm trying to use my touchpad and it's making me want to die. I don't know where I want to send you guys. Just pull the trigger, do it. Alright, 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 alright. I think they're doing MSQ as well. Okay. Then we shall say hello to Lamatad, I think. They are on MSQ 96+. Obviously, if you guys are here, you might not have to worry about that. But if you do, I'd appreciate if you guys stayed for the raid and then hopped out. I think they're in between cutscenes. I am gonna go rest my throat and I'm gonna clean up my mess. I gotta clean up my mess, okay? I gotta clean it up. At least some of it. Even if I don't put away all of it, I need to at least put away some of it, because it was bad before I started stream, and now it's really bad, chat. Okay? Like, you think this looks bad? This is nice compared to the hellscape around me. So, yeah. Dude, I don't have a raid 2. Alright, so, let me do this. Alright. Thank you guys very much for hanging out. Thank you guys for being here. Maybe I'll try to do, like, some... I don't know. I'll do something. But yeah, I gotta clean up. I gotta clean up, otherwise my it's bad. It's just bad. Alright. So let me send you guys over for the real quick reminder. Tomorrow I will be playing 14. Oh no, I'll be doing art. I'll be doing art as a standard. We'll probably be working on PNGs, maybe an animation. And then we'll be trying the Tevi demo. And then the rest of the week is mostly 14, except for Friday. I changed it. Friday will be a little to the left. Saturday will be 14. But yeah, I'm gonna go rest my voice because I spent a lot of time. Where's my... Wait, give me my own raid message. I don't have it. There you go. There you go. Okay! Okay, I'll see you guys tomorrow for art. We'll mostly be drawing 14 stuff. Okay, bye-bye. I gotta clean up my mess. Oyasumimi, bye-bye. Why didn't it change scenes? It's not changing scenes. What the fuck? Oyasumimi, bye-bye. I have to manually change scenes. Bye.
You